All right, check 1, 2. Welcome back, Pregame.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rental, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Darrell Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from Truist Point here in High Point, North Carolina. Welcome to game number 109 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, the road trip continues to the Tar Heel State as the Revs and Rockers meet for the first time since the 1st of July. Revs started the series here in late June. Ended July 1st. These two teams have not faced each other since. Hi again, everybody. Darrell Henry with you. Welcome to Revs Baseball here on a very pleasant evening in North Carolina. Revs making their second and final visit here this season as they complete their next to last road trip. Of course, they'll finish the regular season at Long Island. And this trip, which took us to Lexington, where the Revs dropped 2 out of 3 to start the trip, had the off day yesterday and then back at it here tonight. And this game important for both teams in terms of playoff picture. The Revs 23-25 in the second half, 3 behind Long Island, and also a game and a half behind Southern Maryland, who they will also need to move ahead of if they are to get into the postseason. But being 3 behind Long Island, of course, you do play the final 3 of the regular season against Long Island. And because the Ducks won the first half, a division team would only need to finish tied with them to capture the second half crown. That's how that one tie-break scenario works. And for High Point, meanwhile, they are 27-20 in the second half and looked like they might have control of the second half for some time, but they have recently lost 3 in a row, have scuffled a bit here of late. They lost those 3 at home over the weekend to West Virginia, who has moved from half a game up to 3.5 up. And that turns High Point's focus a little bit more so to the wild card picture, where they have a 3-game lead over Southern Maryland, 5 over West Virginia, but they would need Long Island to win the second half to open up that wild card spot. And the Rockers do play each of their final 13 games against the North, including 6 against Southern Maryland. So they will have an opportunity to try to help Long Island win that second half by knocking off Southern Maryland, but a lot at play for both teams, and the Revs tonight starting their final 12 games of the 2021 season. Sunday, they lost a rubber match in Lexington. 11-2 was the final, kind of a lackadaisical Sunday afternoon for the Revs. Not a very pretty game, as Lexington put up 5 in the 5th and pulled away from there en route to the one-sided final. So Revs looking to rebound here tonight, and they did win 2 out of 3 here in High Point when they were here back in late June, early July. Tonight it'll be Johendry Herrera making the start. Overall, 2-3 with a 10.71 ERA. Right-hander Tyler Garco goes for High Point. He is 1-0 through 3 starts with a 7.36 ERA. They got him from the American Association. Big strikeout numbers for him so far in his first 3 starts. Take a look at what's coming up tonight, what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light, which will most certainly be on tap when the Revs get back home on Friday evening. Coming up next, we've got part 1 of a 2-part interview with Revs outfielder James Harris. He joins us on tonight's pregame show. We'll hear from Mace here coming up in the not-too-distant future as well. And our first pitch tonight is set for 7:05 here in High Point. Yeah, we'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Muster, muster, muster! The first Capital Fife and Drum Muster assembles in York October 2nd. History comes to life as fife and drum units from across the country parade through York and perform at People's Bank Park. March to the music of colonial America as the world-famous Old Guard Fife and Drum Corps of the United States Army headlines this free event. After the performance, it's a huge fireworks display launched from inside the ballpark. It's the free First Capital Fife and Drum Muster, Saturday, October 2nd at People's Bank Park.
Welcome back. Pregame from High Point tonight. Revs and the Rockers and Big Game James Harris finally on the program here tonight. Long time coming, huh?
Yeah, man. I'm just glad to be here and trying to finish this playoff push and try and get a big win tonight.
Well, let's start with the important stuff. Those Vegas Raiders are off to a pretty good start, huh?
Hey, I mean, we're just going to take it game by game and just continue to build as a team. I mean, as a fan, I like what I see and still got some mistakes here and there. I don't think they played their best football yet, but 3-0 is definitely a good start.
You being an Oakland guy, who did you grow up rooting for?
Oh, always Raiders, A's, Warriors. I mean, I grew up not far from the stadium and arena, and where I played Little League at was literally up the street. So during games and stuff, I'd hear them announcing players and stuff like that for the games, and you can hear the crowd literally from left field on the small diamond. So, you know, it was definitely something I always look forward to.
Wow, give me some favorite players growing up.
Ooh, are you talking about all sports or?
Yeah, sure. Start with the A's. Start with baseball.
With the A's, I was a big Tejada and Miguel Tejada and Eric Chavez fan. I loved going to see them play. I didn't have the honor of being able to watch Ricky Henderson play, but I mean, he went to my high school as well, and I ended up getting a chance to work with him when I was with the A's. So going and looking at his footage and just seeing the way he played while there was always good. Then I enjoyed watching like the big three, Mulder, Hudson, and Zito. Then, you know, with the Raiders, I was always a Charles Woodson fan. Jerry Rice was there for a little bit, Tim Brown, Rich Gannon. You know, it was a ton of Rod Woodson. I mean, a ton of names that can go up and down that list with the Warriors. Monte Ellis, you know, Baron Davis, Captain Jack, the We Believe team. But just dating back to, you know, way before they were, you know, the current Warriors team and organization they are now. You know, I was always at those games and have been fans of all three teams from the worst years to their best years.
Yeah. What's like? Do you have a best memory from a game at the Coliseum or anything you've been to?
That's tough. I mean, I remember going to Warriors games and seeing the mascot do all the dunking and stuff. That was always fun. At the time, his name was Thunder, and he did like dunking on trampolines and all the stuff that the mascots you do, jumping through hoops and all types of stuff. But yeah, I definitely remember that growing up. And then Stomper, the A's longtime mascot. So just remember those interactions. But then, I mean, I remember just no specific like memories off the top of my head, but I just remember going to games and rooting for whatever team that was out there, regardless of how good or bad they were. And one thing about Oakland is there's a lot of loyalty when it comes to just the culture itself in the city. A lot of people are loyal to their city, and people who are from Oakland, you'll hear they pride themselves. So it's the same way with sports teams that, we always remember the players that a lot of people don't, that were big on those teams. And so I just remember going and just enjoying the games for cheap. Now they're all expensive.
Yeah. Song with James Harris. Did you play other sports growing up?
I did basketball and I ran track.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I read you had some offers to play basketball, right? But obviously baseball was number one.
Yeah, I had a couple of schools. I had some schools like some national JUCOs, a couple of D2s. I didn't really do a lot of the AAU stuff, which is how some of the bigger schools kind of get on your radar. For basketball, it's a completely different ballgame with AAU. You got to get on that circuit to try and get that exposure compared to baseball. You can kind of be in the right place at the right time. And so, I was a big basketball person actually growing up. I originally wanted to play basketball growing up, and my mom asked me to try baseball, and I just denied it for the longest, and then finally tried it when I was like 5 or 6 years old and loved it. And so she's the one really to thank about being in baseball, but basketball was one of my first loves. And then I ran track for a couple years and excelled at that as well. But then when I got into my sophomore year of high school, I had to can it because it was during baseball season. And so between going to track practices, track meets, baseball practice, the schedule was just too much, and the meets and games almost ran on like the same day, so I just couldn't do both.
Yeah. Well, so growing up in Oakland, obviously you're a standout athlete. Draft day comes, and I believe you were 17 still when you were drafted. Like, I cannot imagine. What was that like, having to leave home, go start a pro career as a 17-year-old?
I wouldn't say leaving home was the toughest part. I mean, just growing up, like my parents, they weren't always able to travel to all the tournaments and stuff with me. So from 12, 13, 14 years old, I had gone to tournaments with, some other families that they just kind of watched out for me while I was there. But I had traveled and almost got used to that lifestyle on the road, with summer ball and traveling on my own. And so, but I mean, it's definitely a different ballgame when you're 17 and life starts coming at you. But, my family was there for me, and I was always able to call them and just I was always able to call them and just see, ask questions and let them know how it's going. They always checked in. But I enjoyed traveling too, so it was almost something I kind of embraced at the same time.
Yeah. Well, and you've had a terrific career. It brings you here to York. You've been a catalyst for us this year. How have you enjoyed your first season in York and the environment here and calling this your home for a few months?
York it's a small town. Coming from a big town, it's always an adjustment every year. I go home for 6 months and then I come back to a small town and I'm just like culture shock. But it's an adjustment. Eventually I start to get accustomed to the lifestyle, and the fans are always loyal. You got your season ticket holders that have been coming for years, getting to know them and some of the host families, even though I don't stay with one. All the families and the fans have been good to me. Mace has been good. I've learned a lot from him. And, I appreciate his style of managing, where he kind of allows you to play your game, and he kind of picks his times where he says, okay, let's kind of let things play out where they do, versus some of the managers who micromanage and try to, kind of direct the game by a string where they want everything to work so perfect, where we're at a certain level now where, you kind of let our instincts and our knowledge of the game take over. So, playing under Mace has been good. And, I like playing at the stadium. I like hitting there. It's a good place to hit in terms of just seeing the ball visually. Like, it's not a lot of shadows. It's a good hitting park. The surface plays well. I think it plays pretty fair on the ground with ground balls and stuff like that. The outfield plays good. So one of the better stadiums, home ballparks that I've had in my career.
All right, that's part one of our interview with James Harris. We'll take a break right now here in the pregame, and we'll hear from Mace on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report up next.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, a tough one at Lexington to finish that series, but one of the highlights in that game, one of your two runs, Malky Mesa homering, and first one back from the injury, continues to step right in like he didn't miss a beat for you.
Yeah, he likes Lexington. He likes hitting there, I believe. But, yeah, and I mean, it was good to see him run the bases, and we'll DH him again today, but as of right now, there's really no issues, so that's a good thing.
Are you surprised at how good his timing has been at the plate after missing a couple of weeks of play?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's hard to do that. I mean, to be, get your timing back right away. So, but he's a really good player. We know that. And, he has a good approach at the plate. So it's just good to be able to write his name in the lineup.
Unfortunately, you needed a strong effort from Rivera, and it just wasn't there on Sunday coming off that complete game the start before.
Yeah, just, a lot of breaking balls, way more breaking balls than he threw in the start before where he went 9 innings. So I don't know if that was by choice or what, but for me it was just way too many curveballs. And then once you throw so many of them, it's hard to get your feel for your fastball, so you lose your release point, and I think that was, a big part of it.
He ended up with 4 hit-by pitches. Were you ever concerned it was going to become a beanball battle at any point?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, not every one was a fastball, so. But that's why after he hit Hawkins for the second time, that's when I went out there, just to let the other team know, we're not doing that on purpose. Of course, we're trying to win the game, and we don't want to put free runners on for nothing, but. Sometimes you just got to make that visit and let the other dugout know, like, hey, you know what, I'm paying attention, and I'm going to try to take care of it.
Well, here we are tonight in High Point. Haven't seen this team since June. When you look at them on paper, though, obviously they're right in the race, and lineup-wise at least, they've got some new pitchers since last time, but pretty veteran, pretty solid lineup you're facing.
Oh yeah, for sure. They have a lot of veteran guys here. Some are very familiar to us. They did pick up a few new guys. A couple new arms. I think Logan Moore's back. He had got signed, I think, by Philadelphia this year, so he's back. And then an old fan favorite from ours, J-Mo McGrain. So I saw J-Mo here. I think J-Mo's on a rent-a-player plan, though. I think he'll be going back to Kansas City in the American Association, where they won a championship this year. So, good for him. I was out there talking to him for a little bit here before BP.
Well, you're moving Henry Herrera up to make the start tonight. He didn't go deep into his last start, so what are you expecting as far as how long he can go tonight based on that?
Well, he's on regular rest, so today's his 5th day, so he's on regular rest because of the off day yesterday. So, I mean, hopefully he can go as deep as he'll go as deep as he can. It's a little bit of a flip of a coin with him, unfortunately. Sometimes it can be really good, and sometimes it's not. So, hopefully tonight he'll have his good stuff.
And lineup-wise, I see you've got Mikey in there at short, giving Gregorio a day off, and obviously we get a chance to see his versatility tonight, and he's been really good since you brought him back.
Oh, definitely. Gregorio hasn't had a day off other than the scheduled off days since he's been here. He's played every single game. So I told him, I said, look, I'm not saying I'm not going to use you tonight because I could, but we were off yesterday. If I give him today off, that's 2 days, and then we'll just let him run the rest of them out from here.
All right, Mace. Thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Rockers have taken the field for tonight's game. Starting lineups are brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Revs, it'll be James Harris in left field leading things off. Jack Kenley is back. He is at second base, hitting second tonight. Batting third and DHing is Malky Mesa. Nelly Rodriguez at first base is in the cleanup position. Carlos Franco will play third base and hit fifth. Carlos Castro does the catching and bats sixth. Wellington Dotel in right field will hit seventh. JC Encarnacion, the center fielder, bats eighth. And Mikey Reynolds at shortstop is hitting ninth. Again, it's Harris, Kenley, Mesa, Rodriguez, Franco, Castro, Dotel, Encarnacion, and Reynolds, with Johenry Herrera making the start here tonight. For the Rockers, they have this lineup. Johnny Field in center field leads things off. Michael Russell at shortstop hits second. Jerry Downs at first base is hitting third. Our old buddy Steven Cardullo is the third baseman batting cleanup. Quincy Lattimore, the designated hitter, bats fifth. Michael Martinez at second base will hit sixth. Really our old buddy, Jared Mitchell in right field hits seventh. James McGowan, the left fielder, hitting eighth. And Logan Moore will do the catching for Garco and bat ninth. Again, Field, Russell, Downs, Cardullo, Lattimore, Martinez, Mitchell, McGowan, and Moore for the Rockers. Set to go on a gorgeous night here in North Carolina. James Harris will lead things off. Revs in the silver and black tonight, which I'm sure Jimmy loves. High Point in their Furniture City jerseys with kind of a gray tint to the midsection, getting lighter toward the top. And our Dasher Investment Services first pitch misses away. We are underway. 7:06 is the stadium time here at Truist Point. Garco, his fourth start. He winds, fires, and a swing and a foul back, and out of play. Harris had a good series here when we were here in late June, start of July. That is really when he started to get things going. Comes in tonight hitting .286, 13 home runs. Pitch to him, it is a fastball a little bit low, 2 balls and a strike. Tim Detweiler, the plate ump tonight. Lindy Hall at first. Owen Ballard, the fourth, is at third base as Harris takes a strike. And Garco evens things up. Now the overhead wind, a righty fires home, and a swing at a bouncing ball toward short. Charging in is Russell, gets rid of it on the run, and throws out Harris to start things off. Ground out begins play. Our weather tonight brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 76 degrees, fair skies. The daytime high today was 81. Nothing unbearable like it can be when we're here during the summer months playing on this turf. And as we get started a little past 7 tonight, already twilight here this evening. Here is Jack Kenley, who was at a wedding over the weekend. First pitch fastball, that's across for a strike. He went back to the Fayetteville area, one of his college buddies from University of Arkansas. Here's the 0-1, and that is down and away. Kenley hitting .287, 11 home runs, 50 driven in. And he hit the ball well here. First time the Revs were here in High Point. Pitch, fastball, it's a called strike. 3 for 7 with a double, a triple, and 4 RBIs when the Revs were here in late June. Garco ahead. Here's the kick, the pitch, and a swing and a foul straight back. Garco 1-0 in 3 starts, a 7.36 ERA. 6'2" righty, 31 years of age. Back to the plate, and a swing and a pop-up foul ground. The catcher, Logan Moore, will give this a look toward the Revs dugout, and so will Cardullo from third, who reached in, but it ends up down at the bottom of the steps. Polo looking on. And it remains 1-2. Logan Moore, one of the big late season acquisitions for High Point, and it's a reacquisition. The Phillies had signed him during the year and got released, and now he's back. There's the wind and the pitch, and a swing and a pop-up left side of the infield. Cardullo gives way to Russell from short, waiting, and makes the play. Right near where the carpet gets green, as if it were grass. Coming up a few steps from short. No 2 down, both plays go to Russell.
Now batting the DH, Melky Mesa.
Rockers got Garko from Sioux Falls of the American Association. Didn't have a great year. Here's Malky, who's DHing. He swings and misses, first offering. Garko was 6-9 with a 4.97 ERA. Malky, his third game back. He's been sensational already. Here's the 0-1. And he swings and fouls this one back. Moore will give it a look, but it's up onto the roof. Melchizedek, 4 for 7 since coming back, and added a home run on Sunday. Went the other way. That followed his 3-hit, 3 RBI Saturday return. So 4 driven in and 2 games back in the lineup. 0-2, and that's way high. Overall, entering tonight, 7th in the league in hitting, .338. 15 home runs, 71 driven in. The wind, the pitch, and it is just outside. Revs have never had great offensive success here. In fact, all time in this park, 5-8, but they did take 2 out of 3 earlier this year. Almost swept them. Pitch to Mesa, swinging a foul tip back to the screen. We'll do it again. Now, one thing in the American Association this year, Garko did strike out about a batter per inning. He fires, and it is a little bit low. So Malky works at full. 2 outs, bases empty, just underway tonight. Next to last road series of the year for the Revs. And here's the wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball. And a strikeout closes out a 1-2-3 first inning for Garko. Here to begin things tonight. We've played a half inning here from High Point. It's the Revs nothing, the Rockers coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
No score. Jahendry Herrera set to make his 8th start for the Revs. Overall, he's 1-3 with a 9.72 ERA with York. In the league this season, 2-3 with a 10.71. No doubt he's been hit hard at times, but the more recent picture of what he's done, go back to the start at Long Island, September 18th. 7 innings, 1 run on 2 hits. And then last Thursday, he started to continue that. Here's Johnny Field leading things off. First ball is up and in. First 3 innings were scoreless against Southern Maryland at home, game 2 of Thursday's doubleheader, but then ran into trouble in the 4th. 4 reached, all scored. Didn't go the way he had hoped. Fires and a swing and a pop-up foul, backing out of play. They got off to a good start again, continuing that success, but finished up 3+ innings, 4 runs. No decision. Revs did hang on that night for a very wild 11-9 win. On the 1-1 fastball, it is a called strike. Johnny Field, one of several formidable hitters in this High Point lineup. He's hitting .292, 13 home runs. Does have big league time as Herrera goes to the rosin bag for a moment. And now ready. Here's the wind and the pitch. And it misses down and away. Working with Castro, who's behind the plate tonight. Rockers, a lot of veteran hitters in this lineup, but they had a brutal weekend against West Virginia here at home. 2-2 and a fastball, it just missed away. Now they went 3 for 36 with runners in scoring position, getting swept here in their home park. That gives the then power control of the South payoff. It is swung on, grounded right to second. Kenley's got it cleanly, throws over to first, and there's one away.
Now batting for High Point out of the University of North Carolina and Chapel Hill, the shortstop, Michael Russell.
Doggone it. I deleted the email. They tipped their hand of what the new name is going to be. I guess they're unveiling it between games of a doubleheader tonight officially, but I saw it leaked. Forget what River something. Must have really made an impression. Here is Michael Russell, who takes a strike up in the zone. So they're trying to get into the postseason, their first year in our league, and after spending 90% of the year as the power, that won't be it, as Herrera misses on the carpet. Michael Russell hitting .368, 7 home runs. He's knocked in 44. And here in September, hitting .421. Pitch to him, he swings and lines one, center field. It's a base hit. Encarnacion over toward right center. He'll toss in. First base runner of the night.
Now batting first baseman Jerry Downs.
Russell, a one-out base runner. It's going to be the Charleston River something. River Devils? I saw it earlier. I didn't think I had to save the email. I thought I could Google and find it, but I guess it's been scrubbed off the internet. Here is Jerry Downs, left-hand hitter. He swings and bounces a foul back. Downs hitting .309, 20 home runs, and that's in only 81 games with them. He's driven in 75 in just 81 games, tied for 8th in the league in runs batted in. Herrera steps off. And Russell does have to be watched at first. He is tied for 8th in the league with 18 steals, thrown out just once. There's the 0-1, and that misses down and away. No score here in the first inning tonight. Revs last night had their third to last off day. Sadly, soon there will be lots of off days, but we will have the quickest off season we've ever had, so be here before you know it. Long set, the 1-1, and a fastball just missed away. Revs hoping to extend the season beyond October 10th, though. High Point in their own battle Herrera ready. And the 2-1, swinging a foul tip back to the netting. Downs had a good rip. Weight on his back leg on that finish. Two and two the count. Downs, who's hit safely in 4 in a row. Earlier this year had a 3-home run game, August 3rd against Lexington. There's the stretch from Joe Henry. Now the 2-2 and a ground ball. It is just fouled. Nelly reaching across the line, snagged it, stepped on the bag, but foul was the call. First base ump Lindy Hall right there. Downs, he got to Double-A with the Red Sox, 5 years in their system. And he had 15 home runs in 2018. Every other year, 5 or fewer, but this year he has found the power stroke with 20, including 3 in that one game. Herrera steps off. He was a mid-first half addition. So was Johnny Field, who robbed a potential Revs comeback here July 1st. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball through the hole, right side. It's into right, a base hit. Russell trots ahead to second. He'll stop there. Downs wins that battle, singles through the right side of the infield. And it's first and second with 1 out on back-to-back singles. Rockers are only 7th in the league in batting, 6th in runs scored, but veteran team that plays the right way. Look at the other side of things. They're 2nd in team ERA, 3rd in defense. Here is Steven Cardullo, cleanup hitter. And Herrera holds, now fires, and a swing and a foul tip back. Challenged him with a high, hard one. Cardullo hitting .291, 18 home runs. He's got 72 RBIs, including 16 in the last 7. He's been on a good stretch. Just 1 for 10 in the series against West Virginia, but he did go yard and drive in 4. Now Castro out to visit with Herrera, make sure they're on the same page here. I don't think Herrera was getting the signs. Castro goes through it with him. Herrera, who was actually at one time a second baseman. I've been told outfielder. Mace said he was a second baseman that they converted to a pitcher. Cardullo, about a week ago, he had a Rockers record 7 RBI game. Herrera sets, fires, and is swinging a towering fly ball in left. James Harris, he didn't see it, now hustles toward the line, recovers, and makes the play. Couple quick steps over toward the line. The Revs bullpen over there hollering at him, helping him out. Two down here in the first inning. That was a scare, but had it all the way. Big game James. Giving the bullpen some guff afterward. Here is Quincy Lattimore, the DH. He's hitting .298, 4 home runs in 27 games here this year, as Herrera misses down low to him. 2 on, 2 out here in the first tonight. No score. Joe Henry trying to keep it that way. Lattimore had Been in Italy earlier this year, now back. And Herrera turns and stares Russell, the lead runner, back. Lattimore played with Nettuno Baseball in Serie A Baseball, which is the name of the league in Italy. Led their league in RBIs. The pitch, it's down and away off Castro's mitt. And that'll trickle on back to the backstop. Both runners move up. I think pass ball, we shall see. High Point 3 for 36 with runners in scoring position last weekend, or this past weekend. And an early opportunity here. 2-0 on Lattimore. Joe Henry with the pitch, and it's called strike. Locates down and away. It was a pass ball on Castro. Herrera set, and the 2-1. It's in the dirt. Castro blocks it to the right. Russell trying to score. Throw to Herrera, who tumbles over. Can't get the tag on him. Russell slides under, and the Rockers have struck first. 1-0. Owens takes third on it as well. And a 1-0 High Point lead. That was down. That's one that I'm sure Castro will feel he should have had. He tossed to Herrera then, who caught it above the legs of Russell's slide. Tried to get down. He got slid into pretty hard. Good thing that he didn't seem to be bothered at all by it. But High Point has scored on a pass ball and what will probably now be a wild pitch. 3-0, or 3-1 rather, on Lattimore. He swings and fouls this one back. There have been way too many of those types of runs given up this year. It is a wild pitch. Now, full count, Herrera trying to end the inning. And he delivers, and a swing and a rip left side. It's through the hole. That's a base hit. 2-0 High Point. Downs in to score. Quincy Lattimore with the RBI single. Drives in his 15th.
Now batting second baseman, Michael Martinez.
Well, they are now 1 for 2 so far with runners in scoring position tonight. And a 2-0 start to the proceedings in favor of the home team. Here's Michael Martinez. Switch hitter batting left. And Herrera first pitch, swinging a foul tip back. Martinez, 41 games with High Point. He's hitting .298, 3 home runs, 26 batted in. Oh, that foul tip apparently got a piece of Castro, who hobbles off to the side of home plate. And an early visit from Meg tonight, and Mace out there as well. He goes down to a knee. I mean, I can't see anything down here, so I didn't realize he had gotten the worst of that. Show the replay, maybe off the right toe. Ooh, yeah, he did go down right away. Ow. Somewhere that flap on the shin guard missed, I guess the toe. Can't protect everything, they try. Ouch. And up to his feet, trying to walk it off. And he will stay in the game. That's a relief. A strike on Martinez, who foul-tipped it. Martinez, who's now 39 years old, he's been a major league utility man with Phillies, Indians, Red Sox, Rays, 4 different teams. Herrera with the 0-1, and that misses high and away. Castro's right foot is moving around okay back there. Now Herrera ready, and he fires, and is swinging a bouncing ball. Second base, Kenley coming up toward first. He gloves, dumps it off to Nelly. And that ends the inning, but High Point scores the first 2 tonight on 3 hits. 1 man left. And we'll go to the second inning. It's the Rockers 2 and the Revs nothing.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running.
Flying feet.
Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
2-0, High Point leads it. Head to the second inning tonight. Tyler Garco had a 1-2-3 first. Who is that guy? If you're watching on the YouTube feed, we have their video feed tonight. As Nelly leads things off, I didn't know who that was. First pitch of the inning is over for a strike. Nelly hitting .326. He is 8th in the league with 22 home runs, 73 ribeyes in just 79 games. Pitch is down and away. And he comes in tonight 3rd in the league in on base, 3rd in slugging. That adds up to him being 2nd in OPS. 1-1 pitch. And he swings and drives this one to deep left field. McGowan back. It is gone. Nelly Rodriguez sends one up the street, perhaps, here in High Point. Home run number 23. He has just moved into the top 5 in a single season in Revs history. And the Revs on the board. That didn't take long to answer. Nelly hammers his 23rd. And it's a 2-1 game here in the second inning.
You will all receive one free small drip coffee.
And that was up and right in the nitro zone, and he did not miss it. Deep into the North Carolina night, out over the couple of rows of bleachers in left and way out of sight. A courtesy look from the left fielder McGowan. That was all. Here's Carlos Franco, who takes a strike. Well, Nelly, with that swing, has jumped all the way from a tie for 9th in Revs history in home runs with Nate Espy up to a tie for 5th. As Garco misses wide. Andres Perez, Chad Tracy, Alonzo Harris, Isaias Tejeda all had 23 home run seasons. Pitch to Franco, he swings and misses. High, hard one. The next one for Nelly would tie him with Jason Espedo for fourth most. Two more would tie him with Chris Nowak for third most. Pitch to Franco, that's upstairs. And then there's a long, long way to go for number 2 in Revs history. Nowak again, but that total was 34 in 2012. But Nelly certainly could get into the top 3. 2-2, fastball, it is outside. They picked on Franco as their K-man tonight. Daring move, we'll see how it works out for them. There's the wind and the pitch, and it worked out okay. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 2 for Garco so far tonight.
Want a free small drip coffee from DeBean Espresso. Be sure to bring your tickets to.
Oh, that sounds terrible. You get a small coffee.
Tomorrow to redeem your prize.
I wouldn't even waste my time redeeming that. Here's Carlos Castro. He's able to do his his Dak Prescott hip twist off of that right foot as he looks at one outside. Castro hitting .352, 16 home runs, 58 batted in 65 games. Pitch, it is down and away. Actually, this is the Eli Manning hip twist. Stretching out as he digs in. Should have asked James Harris about his batting stance impressions of the guys. He's got Carlos down. As Garco misses high and away with it, ball 3. Nightfall here in North Carolina tonight. Pitch, it is over for a strike. Dotel on deck. Castro, who had 3 home runs his first week back from Mexico. Pitch to him. He swings and he drives this one to center field. Field is back. Angling toward right center, though. He's got room and makes the grab. Fairly deep out there. But has room for out number 2. With the bases empty, 2 away. Wellington Dotel to the plate. Dotel is hitting .307, 8 home runs, 33 batted in. Had a 3-for-4 game Sunday with a double at Lexington. Trying to get hot one more time here in the regular season as Garco delivers a strike. High Point 2, York 1. Revs on the board on the Nelly long ball. 0-1 pitch. It is a called strike, fastball. Rockers in the blue hats, the jersey a two-tone gray, darker at the bottom. Pitch is swung on and miss. Went upstairs, and it's a third strikeout for Garco, 2 in the inning. Retires all 3 after the home run. He has retired 6 of his first 7, with Nelly's home run being the exception. Revs are on the board on Nelly's 23rd of the year. It's a 2-1 High Point lead at the end of an inning and a half here in Carolina.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna,
downtown through the city of York and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
2-1 High Point. Revs on the board on Nelly's home run. First pitch in the home second misses away on Jared Mitchell, who leads things off. Rockers 2 runs on 3 hits in the first. And Herrera with the pitch. It is in tight. Mitchell jumps back. 2 balls, no strikes. Mitchell hitting .243, 14 home runs, 64 batted in. 2-0. And a fastball that just missed away. He is 3rd in the league in walks this year. Still works deep counts, gets on. Revs have held him to 3 hits and 20 at bats. 3-0. And it's outside. 4-pitch walk to start the inning.
Next up, left fielder James McOwen.
I'll bring up James McOwen. Really where Herrera's start took a turn last time was command in the 4th inning. Just couldn't command, had 4 base runners reach, all scored. After his first 3 innings were sharp. And he'll make a move to first. Mitchell diving back. Mitchell is 5th in the league in steals with 23, thrown out just twice. Rockers in the top half in the league in steals as a team. They rank 4th. Herrera with the pitch. Fastball, it's outside. He's missed with his first 5 this inning. McOwen, left-hand hitter, hitting .261, 7 home runs, 55 batted in. There goes Mitchell, pitch is up and in. Castro the throw to second, and Reynolds trying to scoop it on a short hop, knocks it down as Mitchell dives in. Stolen base number 24.
Brought to you by the UPS store. Baseball is more than just home runs at the UPS store.
Mitchell in scoring position with nobody out.
Printing partner of the Rockers.
Two balls, no strikes to McGowan. Herrera to the plate. And that misses low for ball 3. He has thrown 7 pitches this inning. None have been strikes. A pretty good strike ratio in the first inning. 26 pitches, 18 were strikes. Fires, and it is over. That's a strike. 3-1 to McGowan, who now at age 35 last played in 2018 in the Can-Am League. Pitch from Herrera. It is down and away. Back-to-back walks to start the inning.
Now batting the catcher.
First 2 have reached. Logan Moore to the plate. And Moore, who's known as a defensive catcher. First pitch from Herrera, it's inside. He might have been shortening, he pulls back. 22 games with High Point this year, he's batted just 177. Does have a home run. The 1-0, he does square. Pitch is outside, I guess. 2-0, and here comes Mays, so he's going to have to spend his first visit. Herrera's missed with 10 of his 11 pitches this inning. Oh, while we have a moment, our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report here tonight. Had Carlos Castro take that foul tip off his foot last inning, but stays in. Drove the ball pretty well on a fly out top half of the inning. Melky Mesa back Saturday night. Hamstring continues to feel good. Getting pregame work in once again with Meg earlier today in the lineup again. And that's the rundown. The visit concludes. 2-0 on Logan Moore. Let's see how aggressive High Point gets here with Herrera trying to get one over the plate. Typically, you're going to want to force a guy to find the strike zone after missing with 10 of 11. Yep, music's still going. Bravo. 2-0 on Moore. Here's the stretch from Herrera. Moore, former New Britain catcher. Joe Henry with the pitch, and he does bunt, and he fouls it over along the third base side by the Revs dugout. Moore was an all-star with New Britain in 2019. He homered in the 9th inning to tie the all-star game at Peoples Bank Park, which allowed us to have the experience of the homer off and Tejeda winning it eventually. Now Herrera turns and stares the lead runner Mitchell back. Mitchell at second, McGowan at first, both walked. Here to start this inning, the Rockers lead it 2-1 here in the second. Herrera stares in, he's ready now. Delivers, and a bunt, third base side. Franco coming in, calls, handles it, fires to first. Kenley covering. Sacrifice is good. 5-4 on the out. It's second and third with one away.
Again, for tonight's Diamond Double player of the game, it's Johnny Field.
And we go to the top of the order, and Johnny Field grounded out to second base, his first time. When we were here in late June, early July, Revs were down 8-0 in a game. Actually, I think it was 9-0. Came back to within 9-8, and Field saved the game in the 9th. A diving catch in center. First pitch from Herrera, bounces, gets away. And Mitchell comes home to score on another wild pitch. 3-1 High Point. As Herrera spiked the slider and Castro came up, the ball stayed lower than he expected. And that might be the factor of the artificial surface here being a little bit different. The guys did take on-field BP today, pregame work, get used to the ground balls, but the catcher doesn't get used to that. until during the game, and he came up a bit too far, and it got under. The next one down and away on field. 2 balls and no strikes. Runner at third with 1 out. Revs bring the infield in. Here's the 2-0 to field, and it is off the plate away, as have been most of them this inning. Would love a clean inning after Nelly's homer to kind of set the tone that we're going to be around tonight. Here's the pitch. Fastball, that finds the outer half, a strike. But this has not been the case. As High Point gets that run right back, threatening for another. Herrera ready. 3-1. And a swing and a miss. Swung through that one. The toughest thing to see down here in our little corner cubicle through multiple panes of glass is when a hitter swings. If it's not put in play right away, I don't know if he missed it or fouled it half the time. I do have the YouTube feed up that you might be watching tonight. That's on like a split-second delay. Quicker than TrackMan, though. Here's a swing and a foul back up over the roof. Well, Herrera's pitch count is not good. 45 here with 1 out still in the second inning. We'll try it again. The pitch. It is swung on, dribbled to third. Franco backhands, went for the runner. Safe there. He'll throw across to first for out number 2. Reaching right toward the third base bag to backhanded. Made a little play toward McGowan, who alertly got back on. And Franco takes the out across to first. 2 down here in the second inning. Revs get that grounder with the infield in. Now Michael Russell, the hitter. McGowan at third, 2 outs. Russell singled, scored in the first. And Joe Hendry ready to go from the stretch. He fires home and a swing on a line drive, caught it short. Little humpback flare right to Mikey Reynolds. And the inning is over. Only the 1 run scores. No hits. Runner left at third base. It's a 3-1 High Point lead. Could have been worse as we head to the third.
Fall is a beautiful season, but there's nothing beautiful about a lawn covered of dead leaves and debris. Harvey's Rental has everything you need to keep your lawn pristine this fall. From aerators, overseeders, and thatchers to chippers, stump grinders, chainsaws, and hedge trimmers, Harvey's Rental has it all. Don't forget to check out their full line of steel products. Visit Harvey's Rental at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the third inning tonight, 3-1. High Point leads. JC Encarnacion leads off. Here is Garco's first pitch of the inning, and it misses away. Garco's retired 6 of his first 7. Nelly's home run the exception. 1-0. And there's a called strike. Encarnacion hitting .287, 9 home runs, 46 ribbies. And pitch to him. Swings and fouls it back up over the roof. Mikey Reynolds, James Harris do this inning as well. Garco winds and delivers. And it's a called third strike. Hits his spot where Logan Moore was set up. And one down here in the third. That's his 4th strikeout. Well, one thing Garco has done is strike out a lot of hitters. In fact, last time out 5 days ago against Lancaster, a no decision, 2 1/3 is all he worked. He gave up 4 and he walked 3, but struck out 6 in a row. At one point, a Rockers record. Revs have been around since '07. That is the Revs record. 6 in a row as Garco misses high. Struck out a total of 7. Every out that he got was a strikeout. In 2 1/3. Here's the 1-0 to Mikey. Swings and hits one high in the air toward left, but foul. And this will head out beyond the Revs bullpen area. Reynolds hitting .448 in 9 games. He is 13 for 29, 11 runs scored. 1-1. He swings and lines one to center field, and Johnny Field dives in and makes the play. Right on the Truist Point logo on the turf, diving straight in. Way too familiar to the play that he made on July 1st, which prevented what would have been a Revs record comeback. Kept High Point in front for a 9-8 win. Walner Espinal that night made a bid at completing a comeback. Revs had scored 4 in the 8th, 4 in the 9th. And Field prevented them from getting a 5th in the 9th. Here's James Harris. And he takes a first pitch strike. Top of the order, Harris a ground out to short his first time. Pitch to him, that is down low. Revs trailing 3-1 here in the third tonight. The overhead wind, the pitch, and it's a slider for a called strike. First start, Garco won at Gastonia, 5 innings, 2 runs. He deals, and a swing and a foul hit off toward the first base dugout up against the netting. Netting extends all the way down the line here. Garco winds, kicks, delivers, and a swing and a ground ball, and a sliding stop at first. Downs, he'll flip to the pitcher, covering to end the inning. Jerry Downs, left-hand thrower, so a little bit easier there toward the hole. The glove on his right hand. He slid down to get to it, knocked it down, and makes the flip. So Garco's retired all but one, the Nelly home run still. And we'll head to the bottom of the third, still 3-1 High Point.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Rockers lead at 3-1. We head to the bottom half of the third inning. Heart of their order due up 3, 4, and 5. Jerry Downs, who just made that play to end the bottom of the second inning, will lead things off. Herrera's first pitch misses away. Downs, who singled and scored in the first. The Rockers took advantage of 3 singles in the first for 2 runs. Pitch is up and outside. And then in the second inning, it was back-to-back walks and a wild pitch that led to a run. Herrera fires, and that's a called strike on the outer half. He had missed with 10 of his first 11 last inning, 2 leadoff walks. Fell behind 2-0 this inning, back with a strike. Now the next one is swinging a foul tip. Back to the netting, 2-2. His strike ratio in the first inning tonight was pretty good. Overall pitches, 26 in the first, 21 in the second. Total of 47 so far. Pitch is inside on Downs. It is 3-2. Herrera with the payoff, and is swinging a ground ball, squibbed toward third. What in the world? It stays fair, and it's an infield hit. Oh, my bad. I couldn't. All right, we're down here in the corner and right. I couldn't even see because of this beam in front of my face that the Revs had overshifted him. I'm sorry. Or not overshift, but a hard pull shift, and Franco was way off the line at third. And that thing went crawling toward the bag. He knew that he had no play, was hoping it would go foul. And of course, it stays right inside the corner of the bag. A leadoff infield hit for Downs. Here's Cardullo. And Herrera with the pitch and is swinging a fly ball center field, not deep. Encarnacion in. He is right there. Makes the play for out number 1.
Now batting the DH, Quincy Lattimore.
Cardullo out on 1 pitch, and Quincy Lattimore will come to the plate. Lattimore, an RBI single in the first. Herrera's first offering, a swing on a drive to deep left, down the line. Harris looking toward the corner, and it is a foul ball. Lattimore out in front of it. Home run distance, but foul for strike one. From this angle, I cannot tell how close it might have been. But it got some oohs and ahs when it left the bat. Here's the 0-1. Fastball and a called strike. Outside corner. Again, one thing with Joe Hendry, he throws hard. And still relatively young, live arm, so he wants to throw hard. The masterpiece he threw at Long Island, the best thing he did was mix speeds and take some off. Now he fires, and it's down and away, off Castro's glove, and that'll go on back as Downs advances to second base. And that one probably a pass ball. Nope, they called that one a wild pitch. And now Castro and Herrera will visit in front of the mound, get on the same page, signs-wise. And now we're ready to go. Lattimore back in. It's 1-2 after that miss. And Herrera steps off. And now set. Here's the stretch. And the 1-2. Swinging a rip. And that's through the left side for a hit. Downs to third. He will be held. Lattimore 2 for 2. He drills a single to left for the second time. And it's first and third with one out. Breaking ball. Herrera trying to get it away, but left it up, maybe over the plate a bit too much. Lattimore had to reach, but he was able to reach it. Pulled it sharply into left. First and third for Michael Martinez. Already a 3-1 High Point lead. Oh, now what's going on? Downs is jawing with Tim Detweiler as he makes his way off toward the dugout. And there's either some sort of interference or that ball made contact with his foot on the way into left field, and he's out. And that's out number 2. I'm not sure if it made contact with him as he ran on by toward third, and if he was trying to play it off because he didn't react right away, or if they somehow called some kind of interference. At any rate, I'm going to assume it made contact with him. I don't know that we'll get a replay on that, but Michael Martinez now looks at a ball away. And that leaves Lattimore as the runner at first with 2 outs. Here's the 1-0 to Martinez. It is outside. Well, the Revs catch a break there. But meanwhile, a 2-0 count to Martinez. Joe Hendry to the plate. That's in the dirt. Castro, clean backhand pick on this one. Falls behind 3-0 with Mitchell waiting on deck. Martinez a ground out to second, his first time. Revs are down 3-1 here in the third inning. Herrera fires, and there's a fastball for a strike. Joe Henry, former Diamondbacks farmhand, 27 years old, from Venezuela, lives in Miami now. Was with Long Island briefly earlier this season. Pitch and a swing and a miss. Martinez fans on it. Joe Henry was with Long Island, then went to the Empire League, and now back to the Atlantic League with York. 8th start with the Revs tonight. Runner will be on the move from first, and Herrera trying to catch Lattimore taking a liberty. He throws over on him. Now the payoff, and it's way high and outside, nowhere close. So that'll put Martinez on the walk. Third walk issued. Certainly has not been a clean first 3 innings. Jared Mitchell to the plate.
Jared Mitchell.
Mitchell a walk, a steal, and a run last inning. First offering, that's high and wide. Three runs, 5 hits for the Rockers, 1 run, 1 hit for York. Pitch to Mitchell, it is over for a strike. Like Joe Henry took some off on that one. Set with it, and he lifts, fires, and that missed down and away. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch count now here in the first 3 innings up to 66. Mitchell in his second year with High Point. Here's the 2-1, and that misses high. Well, Herrera and the Revs caught a break when that base hit from Lattimore, I'm assuming, made contact with Downs on his way to third. But can they take advantage of that break that they got? Well, Herrera, the 3-1, and a swing and a foul. That's backing out of play. A full count again. A lot of those. Both runners will be on the move. Lattimore from second, Martinez from first. Herrera ready. And delivers. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball up. Gets Mitchell to whiff. Joe Henry with his first strikeout of the night. No runs on 2 hits. 2 runners left in the third. We'll go to the 4th inning here in High Point. Still the Rockers 3 and the Revs 1. I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Out of the fourth inning tonight, 3-1. High Point leads it. And they have stranded 4. Herrera's pitch count well over 70 through 3, but a close game nonetheless as Jack Kenley leads off and takes a strike. Revs' only base runner, the Nelly Rodriguez second inning home run. 0-1 to Kenley. It is down and away. Back with the team this weekend. Mikey Reynolds was starting at second in his place. Tonight, Mikey over at short. Pitch to Jack. It is outside. 2 balls and a strike. Popped up to short his first time. Now the wind and the 2-1. That's inside. Made him jump back. His dad is here watching tonight. Saw him again when the Revs make their North Carolina visits. Kenleys are able to come visit much more easily. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it is outside, and Kenley is on the walk. So that is just their second base runner.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Melky Mesa.
Starts off the inning for Melchizedek. He struck out swinging his first time up. Garko, 31 years old. He's never been with a major league organization. He started his career in the Pecos League in 2014. Those are some rough upbringings. First pitch to Melky. It is over for a strike. The Pecos is not comparable to our league. He did then advance to the Frontier League, the American Association. He had been in the Pacific Association for a bit as he throws over. American Association with Winnipeg in 2019. He was James Harris's teammate, reliever there. Back to his starting role with Sioux Falls this year and now High Point. There's the stretch, the 0-1, and a swing and a bouncer foul that checks up along the third base side and comes to a stop. Garko, who is from the West Coast, he's from Arcadia, California, went to Point Loma Nazarene, graduating in 2013. Third Atlantic League start here tonight. The 0-2, and that misses high on Melky. Melky's last 32 road games, he's hit .418. 12 homers in those 32. Pitch, way up and in as he bends back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 12 home runs, 40 RBIs in those last 32 road games. Now Garko steps off for a moment. His pitch count much better than Herrera's 56 here as he works in the fourth. 2-2 and a fastball missing away. So he was ahead of Melky, falls into a full count with him. Kenley gets a little more on the lead from first. Not going. Pitch is swung on. Whoa, man. A foul tip. And I'm afraid Melky got hit in the face with it. He falls down to both knees. His helmet came off. Logan Moore checking on him right away. Another visit to the field for Meg here early tonight. I'm not sure what the heck happened there. He's down scratching his head. Oh yeah, it was up and in. And it stunned him. He is up to his feet. He fouled it. Fortunately, it looks like off the underside of the flap of his helmet. James Harris brings him some water. Looks like he's going to be all right, but that had to have stunned him. Also, that great head of hair might have helped as well. Might have helped cushion that. Right under the flap of his helmet. Now it remains a full count. Melky hangs in there. That was scary. Pitch from Garko. That's in tight. And this time Melky has to protect the hands and get out of the way. And he's probably at this point just thrilled to take his base and get out of there until next time. That was uncomfortably close to the moneymakers. And it is back-to-back walks here to begin the fourth. Garko's last start, which was against Lancaster, here comes pitching coach Frank Viola. You mentioned the strikeout totals. All 7 of his outs were strikeouts and 2 1/3, but he also walked 3, so he was susceptible to the walk that night. First start, when he won in Gastonia, he didn't walk any in 5 innings. He had been sharp command-wise the first 3 innings tonight, but now back-to-back walks here in the fourth, and guess who's coming up? After that visit from Frank Viola, who almost had to take one there, Nelly Rodriguez is the hitter. As the Revs only hit so far, a home run to left. Back in the second inning, his 23rd. First pitch, breaking ball, it hooks wide. 23rd home run moved him into a tie for 5th in a season in Revs history, all the way from a tie for 9th up to a tie for 5th. The 1-0, and he swings and misses on this one. Revs down 3-1 here in the 4th inning. Now the stretch from Garko. Couple checks, delivers, and a swing and a miss. Another good rip from Nelly. Comes up empty on this one. 1-2 the count. Now ready, fires, and a swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball away. So Garko wins the battle this time.
Now batting third baseman.
That is the 5th strikeout that he's gotten so far in tonight's game. And one down, Carlos Franco to the plate. Franco a strikeout his first time tonight, which allowed people to get a complimentary small coffee tomorrow. He was the K-Man First pitch, a swing and a foul back. I mean, I would maybe go get the small, but I would also buy another one. It's not going to cut it. But that's what they get for the K-Man here. Pitch. It is just outside. 1-1 on Franco. He's got 48 driven in just 40 games with York. Hitting .422 with runners in scoring position. Pitch. He swings, pops it way, way up. Cardullo at third, inching across the line in foul ground, and he's got it. Not far from the bag in foul territory. 2 down. Revs with back-to-back walks this inning, and Garco's retired the 2 since. Revs are looking to tee off tonight. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Here is Carlos Castro, who will try to bail him out with 2 outs. He flied to center his first time. First pitch, breaking ball. He starts his stride, keeps the hands back, lets it go by. It's a strike. He stayed in. He took a foul tip off his toe defensively in the first inning. Then you had Malky foul tip that one off the bottom of the helmet flap. Pitch and a swing and a miss on a fastball. Big lunge from Castro, big hack. Comes up empty on it. Now Garco ahead 0-2, trying to work out of a first and second no-out jam. He walked the first 2. Got a mound visit from his pitching coach, and now he's trying to escape with nothing. Now ready, fires, and misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But yeah, a couple of somewhat scary instances for the Revs tonight, but Castro able to stay in, and Malky as well. I think the helmet took the brunt of his. Garco with the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Castro hollers to himself, gets him on the fastball, and retires the next 3 after the first 2 had walked. Fastball up and away. Castro swings through it. Strikeout number 6 for Garco tonight. No runs, no hits, 2 men left. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, still 3-1 High Point.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the bottom half of the fourth, 3-1. High Point leads it. Rebs an opportunity there. Of course, High Point the inning before had an opportunity to extend and did not. James McGowan will lead things off against Johenry Herrera, who's trying to tighten things up tonight. 70 pitches the first 3 innings. First offering here in the fourth, it is over for a strike. McGowan, who walked his first time, 8-9-1. Logan Moore, then Johnny Field to follow. Pitch is outside, that's a ball. Take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Pitch, and that misses high and outside. The West Virginia Power's final game, as the Power, that is, they lost to Long Island 7-3, game 1 of a doubleheader. There's a fastball, that's a strike. Hopefully, the Charleston Dirty Birds will have better success in game 2 because we could use the help. Here's a swing and a miss. It's off Castro's glove. He's over to grab it, takes his time, now throws to first. And McGowan is out. One away here in the fourth inning.
Now batting the catcher, Logan Moore.
Bounced off Castro's mid over to the left of home plate, but had time, took his time, made the throw with Nelly stretching to give him the target. Second strikeout for Herrera. Here is Logan Moore. And Johenry delivers a first pitch strike. Moore, a sac bunt in the second inning, helped lead to their third run. Wind the pitch. It is outside. The Charleston Dirty Birds. It's the pitch. And a swing and a foul tip to the netting. They will have Alexis Candelario facing Joe Iorio in game 2 of that doubleheader. The pitch from Herrera, it is down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We came through Charleston late Sunday night on the way here. Fun fact. 2-2 pitch, that's way high. They're going to the 7th in Lexington tonight. The Legends lead Gastonia 5-4. Herrera the payoff. And a swing and a chop back to Johenry. One big hop, he'll jog to first. Underhand flip to Nelly. And that is out number 2.
Back to the top of the order and the lineup double player of the game, Johnny Field is back.
Back to the top for them, Johnny Field, who's batted twice and has grounded out twice. Rebs trail 3-1 here in the fourth. One other game right now, Lancaster a 7-6 lead at Southern Maryland. That's in the bottom of the 5th. Herrera ready, winds and fires, and a first pitch swinging. Field misses on it. Strike 1. Herrera looking for his first 1-2-3 of the night. Here's the 0-1. Fastball and a called strike 2. Johenry, who throws hard, he throws low 90s up to 93. Ready, fires home. Breaking ball, locked him up. Called third strike. And Herrera may be starting to figure things out tonight. It's his first 1-2-3 inning of the game. 2 more strikeouts, giving him 3 total. And we'll go to the fifth. Here tonight in High Point, it's still the Rockers 3 and the Revs 1.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the fifth inning, 3-1. High Point leads it. And here is Garco's first pitch of the inning. Dotel leading off. He lunges, comes up empty. Actually, a foul tip back. First pitch swinging. No balls and a strike. Rev's only hit remains the Nelly Rodriguez home run. Pitch to Dotel was swinging a miss on this one. Foul tipped into the mid. Struck out swinging his first time up. 6 Ks through 4 for Garco. And delivers home. Down and away, 1-2. Dotel, Encarnacion, Reynolds here in the fifth. Now winds and fires. Fastball, it misses, down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The overhead wind and the pitch. And a swing, a ground ball, shortstop. Russell charges up, gloves it, slings it across to first on the move. And throws out Dotel for round number 1.
Center fielder JC Encarnacion.
We'll be on at 6:45 each of the next 2 nights as well. All these games down here at 7:05. And then back home for the season's final homestand. Hard to believe, beginning Friday night. Here is Encarnacion, who struck out looking his first time. First pitch swinging, chops this one to third. One high hop, Cardulo, gloves, throws it across, 2 away. Friday night, ladies' night, presented by UPMC. This is with Gastonia in town. We've got post-game fireworks presented by Performance Food Service. Foodie Friday and Fast Play Friday presented by PA Lottery. Tickets at YorkRevolution.com. Here is Mikey Reynolds, who lined out to center his first time. Garco the pitch. It is in tight. Johnny Field came in, made a diving play on it. On the 1-0. And that's over for a strike. Revs trailing 3-1, 5th inning. Pitch to Reynolds, swings and fouls it back up over the roof. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. On the wind, the pitch, and a swing and a bounce foul into the Revs' third base dugout. Not much doing offensively so far. Another 1-2. And this one swung on and lifted to shallow right center. Martinez from second backs out, puts it away. And the Revs are down in order for the third time in the first 5 innings tonight. So after those 2 walks to start the fourth, Garco's now retired 6 more in a row. And we're halfway home tonight. Still the Rockers 3 and the Revs 1.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family-owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family-oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta-8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVS Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
This is Carlos Castro. You are listening to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, first in your first sports.
Head of the bottom half of the 5th inning, 3-1 High Point. Herrera's first pitch is lined to right and right at Dotel. Oh, who drifts back and bobbles it and hangs on and makes the play. Michael Russell, first pitch swinging. And Dotel, never a doubt, hit right. It bounced off his glove and he trapped it against his chest. And with his back turned to the infield, I don't know if guys in the infield even knew that he had trouble with that. That's our dirty little secret since our seat is in right field. Here is Jerry Downs who takes the strike. Our seat is barely in the stadium. Downs 2 for 2. Pitch to him, that is outside. Singled and scored in the first, reached on an infield hit, and then ran into an out literally in the third when he made contact with Lattimore's base hit. Pitch, he swings, grounds it right to second. Kenley backhands, grips it, fires to first. 2 down quickly.
Now batting third baseman.
2 very quick outs for Herrera here in the 5th inning. Bring up Steven Cardullo, who's flied out both times tonight. Left and center, respectively. First pitch from Joe Hendry. It's chopped foul down beyond the end of the Revs' third base dugout. 3-1, High Point the lead. Herrera with the pitch. Fastball, that's a called strike. Well located on that one. Jumps ahead 0-2. Trying to continue his rhythm that he's suddenly found. The pitch, breaking ball, dives away. He was laboring the first 3 innings, had a clean 4th, all of a sudden trying to have a clean 5th. Fires, breaking ball, foul to the screen. Cardullo reaches and protects. Spoils it. Well, Herrera winds, another 1-2. And a breaking ball, he got under this one, leaves it up. Cardullo this year has had 3 on-base streaks of 15 games or more. Joe Hendry ready, another 2-2. And it's swung on, rolled to short. Mikey Reynolds has it, gets the feed set, long throw across. Has Cardullo by a stride. And it is a 1-2-3-5 for Herrera, who's retired now 7 in a row. That'll send us to the 6th here tonight in High Point. Still a 3-1 Rockers lead.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 6th, 3-1, High Point on top. Top of the order for the Revs. James Harris will lead things off. And Garco, first pitch of the 6th inning, is outside. He faces the order now a 3rd time. Harris tonight a ground out to short and a ground out to first. Rockers will get some bullpen activity. Pitch is in there for a strike. His longest start with High Point, 5 innings. He's right around the 80 pitch mark beginning this 6th. On the wind and the 1-1. Swinging a foul back against the netting. Rockers getting right-hander Jonathan Crawford up in their bullpen. Can hear him playing catch down in front of us. Pitch to Harris. It is a called 3rd strike. Fastball down and on the outside. He's not happy about it.
Now
points down with his bat to where he thought it was. 1 down here in the 6th. Garco tonight at times has retired 3 straight, then 6 in a row, and now currently 7 in a row. Here is Jack Kenley, who's popped to short and walked. And the first pitch, he swings and sends it our way, over our heads, and foul and out of play. Out toward the parking lot behind us. Well, that's maybe the Revs' second hardest hit ball of the night behind Nelly's home run. 0-1 pitch, it's up and in. Kenley flinches back. Well, winds and fires. And a swing and a foul back toward the roof. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kenley. Jack, who grew up in Tennessee, went to University of Arkansas, now lives in Anderson, South Carolina. Pitch to him, he swings and rips one, left side base hit. Out toward left center, McGowan over to handle it. And Kenley has the Revs' second hit
Now batting
all night.
Mesa.
1 out single the other way. And he's on for the second time. Send it out beyond the shortstop, Russell, and into left field. A 1-out base runner for Melky Mesa, who tonight has struck out and walked. Last time up, I think we were all relieved just to get him on base and get him out of the batter's box. Foul tipped one off the bottom of the flap of his helmet. And he swings here, drives one to deep left center. Field on the move at the track. It is gone! Melky Mesa ties the game. 2-run home run to left center. And this game tied 3-3 here in the top of the 6th. On his 16th of the year, his second in as many games. And he has not missed a beat. First 3 games back from injury, he has been outstanding, and he ties it with a long ball to left center here in the 6th. And we start over 3-3. Revs with their second and third hits of the night. And here's the fellow who provided the first hit, Nelly Rodriguez, with a home run back in the second inning. He takes inside for ball 1. Melky now, since coming back, 5 for 9, 2 home runs, 6 driven in. As Garco misses inside on Nelly. 2 balls, no strikes. Garco no longer in line for a win, obviously, as Crawford gets ready. The pitch to Nelly, that's inside, moves him back, and it's 3-0. And for Melky, going back further than just these 3 games since returning, he has now homered in 13 of his last 32 starts on the road. Pitch, it is a fastball for a strike. His last 33 road games, 13 home runs, 42 RBIs. Now the pitch and a swing and a miss. Foul tip squeezed. It's the 35th road home run of his Revs career, 3 away from Talbot Nash's franchise road record. 56th home run for him overall. Pitch here is swung on and hit in the air, right field. Mitchell coming in, and he is there to handle this. A little looping fly from Nelly, out number 2.
Carlos Franco.
That'll bring up Carlos Franco, who has struck out and fouled out tonight. Oh, here comes Jamie Keefe, who's got the lineup card out. Going to be double switch time, it looks like, for the Rockers. And to wrap up the Melky home run numbers, his 16th this year, 56th of his Revs career, 4th most all time, 3 away from matching Chris Nowak for 3rd, and 4 away from a 3rd 20 home run season in as many seasons in York. He'll have 11 games left after tonight. As Garco is lifted, Crawford heads in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts here in the 6th. Revs have tied at 3-3. Franco, will face the new pitcher when we come back.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
New pitcher is right-hander Jonathan Crawford. Quincy Lattimore goes into the game to play left. He was the DH, so James McGowan comes out. Pitcher's spot goes into the 8th spot in the order. Tied at 3 here in the 6th on Melky's 2-run homer. And Carlos Franco, the first to face Crawford. Franco tonight, a strikeout and a foul pop-up. And Crawford ready to go. Here's the righty's first pitch. Fastball, it's in tight. Crawford 3-0 in 16 outings, a 3.26 ERA. Opponents hitting just 171. 12 hits in 19 and a third innings. Fires home, that's inside. Franco moves back again. He's walked 9, struck out 26. So he's been a very good addition to High Point's bullpen. Behind here, 2-0. Here it comes. And, a swing and a shot off Crawford's glove and up the middle into right center. Oh, man, was that thing stung. And Franco with a base hit as the inning continues. Wow, that ball was blistered.
Now batting the catcher, Carlos Castro.
Drilled it back at Crawford, who leaned back in self-defense, got the tip of his glove on it, and tipped it out into center. Franco extends the inning, and here's Carlos Castro. By the way, Garco finishes 5 2/3, 3 hits, 3 runs. He ends up walking 2, striking out 7. Here's Castro, who's flied out and struck out tonight. Crawford with the pitch. It is a called strike. Outer edge. Castro started and stopped. Crawford, a former Florida Gator. First round pick of the Tigers in 2013. He's a Florida native. Now comes home and a swing and a miss. Got as high as high A with Cincinnati. It's in the Tigers and Reds systems. And he was in Sugarland's pop-up league last year. Earlier this year was with Chicago of the American Association. Now he deals, And a swing and a miss. Fastball gets Castro, who raises the bat up above his head, looking like he wanted to break it over his leg. He'll just tap his cleats and walk away instead. Probably the smarter thing to do. But the Revs do tie it on Melky's 2-run homer. 3 hits in the inning, 1 runner left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th tonight. York and High Point tied at 3.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Home half of the 6th inning, now for High Point.
Reds have tied it up 3-3 as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Joe Henry Herrera is still in there. Revs have come back to tie it for him. Quincy Lattimore will lead things off. Rockers have at least 7 position players available off their bench. That is some roster management, or should we say finagling. Lattimore leads off. First pitch from Joe Henry is outside off Castro's glove. So it's nothing for them to double switch, keep Lattimore in. They may do it again at some point. Now both teams with bullpen action. Joe Henry has 95 pitches at the moment. Oh, he fires in this one, hits Lattimore in the ribs. It was off speed. And he contorted, absorbed it, and will head to first. Well, that's not what Joe Henry wanted to do right after the home run tied it. He plunks Lattimore, ending his streak of 7 in a row retired. And here comes Mace, and he's going to go to his bullpen now. I think he had Paredes up. And that's going to be it for Herrera, who did settle down. Not the way he wanted to start the 6th, but he did give him a really good 4th and 5th after withstanding some hiccups earlier. A pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts here at the bottom of the 6th inning. Runner on, nobody out, game tied 3-3. We'll set it up for you when we come back.
You get in your car and you start your car. You put the car in gear and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise, or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Tied at 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Edward Paredes takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Now, Herrera will be responsible for Lattimore after the leadoff hit by pitch, but if Paredes can leave him out there, what Herrera did tonight after a shaky beginning, one of his better efforts, 5+ innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of which were earned. Walked 3, struck out 3. Paredes will face switch hitting Michael Martinez, who turns around to bat from the right. Lattimore at first, nobody out. First pitch from Eddie, swinging a foul tip back. Paredes 1-1 with a 3.10 ERA, 32 outings. Last in Saturday at Lexington, a 1-2-3 inning with 2 Ks as he misses high on this one. And overall, the 15th year pro has held opponents to a 181 clip, 19 hits, 29 innings. Now steps off. Rockers, meanwhile, have more bullpen activity. Right-hander Ryan Dahl is up. Paredes with the pitch, and that just missed. I believe it's 2-1. Martinez, a ground out and a walk. Now Eddie fires, and that misses way outside. It is 3-1 now. Well, not a great start for the Charleston Dirty Birds. They trail Long Island 3-0 in the second inning after they lost the opener 7-3. Pitch to Martinez, a swing and a miss. And Paredes runs it full. Lancaster's opened up its lead. It's now 11-6, 7th inning at Southern Maryland. Don't much care about Lexington and Gastonia, but if you do, the Legends lead the Honey Hunters 9-4 in the 7th. Around the League brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Here's the payoff. And a swing and a line drive. That is down, a base hit. Left field over toward the line. Harris is there to glove it. He'll hold Martinez to a single. Lattimore up to second. And the Rockers have their first 2 on here in the 6th.
Now batting, Jared Mitchell.
Right after the Revs tied it on the Mesa home run. High Point now has a threat. And here's Jared Mitchell, left against left. We'll see how they play this. Mitchell tonight has walked, stolen a base, scored. That was in the second inning, then struck out in the third inning. Franco up at third just in case. And Paredes now will step off. Now Eddie ready, he fires, and a breaking ball. Mitchell does show bunt, but he takes it, and it's a strike. Mitchell has actually hit a little bit better against lefties this year than right. 257 off left, only 240 off right. No balls, one strike. Now ready and deals. And showing bunt, it's outside. One and one the count. Tied at 3 here in the 6th inning. Paredes to the plate. Bunt shown again, and again it breaks outside, 2-1. Getty trying to get him to go after a bad one until Paredes runs out of wiggle room, then you've got to get one over to him. So far, Mitchell's been selective. Castro provides the signs. And the 2-1. Bunt shown. It's a fastball taken for a strike. Mitchell not pleased. Paredes makes his pitch. And evens it at 2-2. Figure the bunt will be off now. First and second, no outs. Mitchell does not have a sac bunt this year. And he likely still will not. Paredes ready. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him waving at a breaking ball down and away. And Paredes worked him over on that at bat. One down here in the 6th.
Pinch hitting for High Point, Stuart Levy.
That thing started outside corner and just disappeared away. And Mitchell going after one that ends up way out of the strike zone. One down. Here is Stuart Levy, who will pinch hit. One of 3 catchers they're carrying. They have a bunch of starting pitchers on the inactive list, so they can have like 3 of everything, like they're getting on an arc. Except one more. Here's Levy. First pitch, it is inside. This was McGowan's spot. Double switched out of the game. Levy hitting .235, 11 home runs, 52 batted in. Pitch from Paredes. Lead runner went, and a swing and a miss, but no throw from Castro. Lattimore got the big jump from second base. He steals third. Well, after they failed to move the runners over with Mitchell, Lattimore thought he could make it, and he does. That's a big steal of third here in a tie game. And now first and third, Michael Martinez, the runner at first base. One out here in the 6th. Paredes with the pitch, and it misses inside. 2 balls and a strike as he shakes his head. Revs trying to set a little momentum going to the late innings, having just tied it up. Paredes fires, and it missed. 3 balls and a strike. First and third, 1 out. Eddie to the plate. It's down and in. Castro sliding over, spinning on his leg, on his shin guard. A walk loads him up.
Now batting Logan Moore.
Logan Moore will be the hitter. Now left on left against Moore, who comes in tonight hitting just 177, but still got to make good pitches here. It's not an automatic out by any stretch. Left on left, first offering, curveball, called strike. It's no doubt a better matchup, but he can be dangerous too. Tonight he's had a sac bunt and a ground out. Big spot in this game. And Paredes steps off. Now ready, he fires. Fastball, it is just outside. If Long Island wins both games tonight, even if the Revs win, they would fall to 3.5 back. But all you can do is take care of your business. Still 11 to go after tonight. Here's the stretch from Paredes. He delivers. And a swing and a line drive, right field toward the line, base hit. Dotel over to play it on a couple of hops. 2 runs are going to score. Throw in, cut by Kenley. Rockers retake the lead. 5-3 on a 2-run single by Logan Moore. Pulled over along the line in right. Breaking ball left up. He went out and got it and pulled it.
That takes us to the top of the
Lattimore scoring. Martinez around behind him. Levy goes first to third. And High Point leads again. 5-3 the score. And here is Johnny Field at the top of the order. Field 0 for 3, 2 ground outs and a strikeout. Paredes' first pitch. Swing and a line drive to left field. That's a hit over toward the line, all the way back to the fence. A run scores. Moore to third. Field into second. He's there standing. RBI double. It's a 3-run inning. And the Rockers now lead it 6-3.
Johnny Field.
Pitch down and in. Field on it. Turned on it.
Now batting, Michael Russell.
Paredes has faced 5 so far. Has only gotten the 1 out. And here comes Michael Russell. And right after the Revs tied it on Mesa's homer, unable to seize any momentum. Second pitch, hit by pitch, and Paredes trying to prevent the wheels from falling off. Here's Russell, who's 1 for 3, single, run scored back in the first. And the first pitch, he gets it over for a strike. Revs will bring the infield in now. Second and third, 1 out in the inning. Stretch, he kicks, he fires, and a swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. The line is complete on Joe Hendry tonight, as he went 5+, 5 hits, ends up being 4 runs, 3 earned, 3 walks, and 3 Ks. Paredes steps off. And the Rockers tonight, 4 for 9 with men in scoring position after going 3 for 36 over the weekend against West Virginia. Here's the 0-2, and it is outside, trying to backdoor the hook. Michael Russell, who got to AAA with Tampa Bay. Second-year Rocker. Paredes with the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Pulled the string, slow hook, got him waving, and then Russell in disgust throws his bat away toward the dugout. I don't know if he thought it was the third out. No, he couldn't have, because the infield was in right in front of him. He was just so mad. 2 down here in the 6th.
Thank you, Martin fans. The batter is Jerry Downs.
I'll bring up Jerry Downs, who's 2 for 3 with a run scored, left on left. Paredes facing the 3-hole hitter. Revs down 6-3 now here in the 6th. And Eddie to the plate. Oh, breaking ball hits him. The second hit by pitch of the inning. And that'll load him up. Well, Paredes didn't want to do that because he had a left-on-left matchup with Downs. Now he's going to face cleanup man Steven Cardullo instead with the bases loaded. Nobody up in the Revs bullpen. This is Paredes' inning, for better or for worse. It's been a tough one. Here's Cardullo, who's 0 for 3, 2 flyouts and a ground out. And the first pitch, he swings and he lines one foul off the netting down the third base side. 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors for High Point tonight. 3, 3, and 0 for York. Paredes a nod, yes, he's ready. And the pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Ahead 0-2. Ryan Dahl down in front of us, firing away. He's coming in momentarily for High Point. Here's the stretch from Paredes, the pitch. And that sails high, 1-2. Revs scored 2 in the top half to tie, but have given up 3 here in the bottom half. Paredes delivers, and a breaking ball in the dirt, swinging a foul tip. Tim Detweiler calls it. He got a piece there at the plate, stays alive. Paredes approaching 30 pitches this inning. 8th batter he's faced. All started with a hit by pitch. Eddie was tasked with working around that, but things have gone south. The 1-2, and a swing and a foul up over the roof. By the way, every time we're here, a little more growth downtown in High Point, in the building and center. A lot more finish than it was last time when they had guys with hard hats out there during the game. And obviously, it's school in session, so the town buzzing with High Point University back. Paredes steps off for a moment. Now ready to work. The 1-2 to Cardullo is swinging a foul. That's back behind home. We'll do it again. Now with Eddie up over 30 pitches, the Revs do get some bullpen activity. Brandon Fry starts to toss. Again ready, he fires, and is swinging a squibber foul down to the third base coach's area. Seems like he's been out there for an hour. Rockers have batted around this inning. Lattimore on deck, who they kept in a double switch, led off with a hit by pitch. 3 runs later, the Rockers lead again. These games all big here at this point. Paredes the stretch. Another 1-2. And a swing and a ground ball rolled toward the middle. It's Reynolds behind second. He's there. He flips to Kenley at the bag, and that ends the inning. As Cardullo lets a couple of profanities fly. And that ends the inning finally, but 3 runs score on 3 hits. Bases left loaded. Rockers lead it now 6-3 as we go to the 7th.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 7th tonight, 6-3. High Point now leads it. Right-hander Ryan Dahl is their new pitcher. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Second reliever used tonight. Dahl in 11 outings, 0-1 with a 4.22 ERA. Ton of strikeouts. 10 2/3 innings, about a hit per inning. 17 Ks, only 3 walks. 8 runs allowed, 5 earned. Now the Revs will have Dotel, Encarnacion, and Reynolds coming up against him. Down by 3. Dotel tonight, strikeout, ground out. Revs only have 3 hits. First pitch from Dahl, a fastball for a strike. Straight switch this time. Now the next one, that is over for strike 2. Nothing in 2, the count quickly. Dahl, who signed about a month ago, he's gotten major league time. A's, Yankees, Blue Jays, 5'8" righty, he fires. And it's up and in. Dotel spins away. 31 years old. He was at AAA Tacoma this year. 28 appearances. 171 major league appearances. Fires and a swing and a foul back. Dotel able to protect on a high fastball. His last in the majors with Oakland in 2018. Best year, 2016 with the A's. 70 outings, a 2.42 ERA. Now fires, and it's in the dirt. Dahl with local ties as well, born in Winston-Salem. Went to UNC Asheville. The 2-2, and a swing and a miss. Fastball gets Dotel. 1 down here in the 7th.
Next up for the Revolution, J.C. Encarnacion.
Dahl had a connection to High Point. He was a teammate of former rocker Tyler Ladendorf with the Oakland A's. Here's Encarnacion, who struck out and grounded out tonight. On the first pitch, that's a fastball for a strike. Revs trailing 6-3 here in the 7th tonight, thanks to a 3-run 6th for High Point. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip back to the netting. Oh-2, and a swing and a miss. Slider gets him. 2 up, 2 down on strikeouts. This date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center. For tickets and guided tours, visit yorkhistorycenter.org. September 28th, 2017. Game 2 of the championship series. Revs won 5-4 at Long Island. Scored twice in the 8th to take the lead for the second time in as many nights. Here's Mikey Reynolds. He swings and pulls one foul down the third base side. But yeah, on these dates in previous years, we'd be right at the end of the postseason, but playing into October this year, pitch to Mikey, that's in tight, he protects the hands. He is 0 for 2 tonight. Oh, hang on, gotta switch battery. Otherwise, it sounds like we're in a closet, which we are. Mikey swings and pops this one up foul. And that is out of play over by the Rockers' first base dugout. It's 1-2. We have wireless natural sound tonight since we're tucked away in a storage closet. Dahl with the pitch and a swing and a smash foul down the third base side. 1-2 it stays. Struck out the first 2 this inning, trying to strike out the side. Mikey, former Texas A&M Aggie. Pitch, it's down and away. Now 2-2. Reynolds, 5th round pick of the Braves back in 2013 originally. Pitch to him, and he swings, skies this one foul down the right field side. And that'll bounce right through their little picnic deck up here. Why, that's the best view of any ball we've seen hit tonight. Pitch, it is down low, slider dipped out of the zone. Now Reynolds having a good at bat, works it full. Back in 2015, he hit 280 for the Revs. Overcame a broken finger that year. 3-2, and he swings, grounds it to third base. Cardullo's got it, fires to first, and the side is retired. 1-2-3, 7th inning for Ryan Dahl out of the High Point bullpen. 7th inning stretch tonight, brought to you by the newly renovated 4 Point Sheraton of York. It is the Rockers 6 and the Revs 3.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Seventh inning stretch brought to you by the newly renovated 4 Point Sheraton of York. Revs trail 6-3. Here in High Point tonight. Brandon Fry comes in for the Revs. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. A tough 6th inning for Paredes, who was charged with 2 of the runs on 3 hits, a walk, a hit batter, did strike out 2. Fry, the second reliever used tonight.
The 7th for the Rockers, Quincy Lattimore.
Meanwhile, former Rev Jamison McGrain is loosening down in front of us in the High Point bullpen. And Quincy Lattimore will lead things off. Revs haven't gotten him out tonight. 2 for 2. RBI in the first. Led off the 3-run 6th with a hit by pitch. Stole third and scored. Here's Fry's first offering, and it misses wide. Lattimore, Martinez, Mitchell due here in the 7th. Fry, the 1-0. That's inside. Lattimore jumps back. Rockers scored 2 in the first. Revs got a Nelly Rodriguez homer, made it 2-1, but High Point got that run back. Next 3 innings scoreless both sides till Malky Mesa homered in the 6th, tying it. But a very brief stalemate as Lattimore swings and misses. Tied it at 3 on the 2-run homer, but Rockers come back with 3 in their half of the inning. The Revs down with 6 outs to go. The 2-1, and a swing and a line drive cracked deep, but foul down the left field side, out of play. Fry 2-2 with a 4.30 ERA, 41 outings this year. Has a sign from Castro. And the pitch, breaking ball, swinging a miss, good one. And Lattimore down on strikes, retired for the first time tonight.
Next up for High Point, Michael.
Mentioned the Revs are back on Friday night. Ladies' Night, presented by UPMC. Fireworks, presented by Performance Food Service. Off on Saturday for the Fife and Drum event. And then Sunday at 2, a single admission doubleheader. 2 7-inning games. Celebration of Abilities, presented by Penmar Human Services. Bruce Arians cap giveaway, presented by Wellspan Health. Bark in the Park, and more. Here's Michael Martinez, who looks at one inside. We'll have a chew toy toss. And as always, Sunday Family Fun Day, presented by Wise Markets. It's against Gastonia this weekend. Fry the pitch. It is over for a strike. And off Monday, and then the final 3 home games of the regular season. West Virginia in next week. Tickets on sale, YorkRevolution.com. Fry with the 1-1. And that's inside. Martinez shifts back. Martinez 1 for 2, single, walk, run scored tonight. Fry to the plate, and a swing and a miss. Fastball by him. Lancaster traded Martinez to High Point for a player to be named later. During the offseason, Fry fires, and it is down low. Tried the curveball there, 3-2. Martinez, who had a ruptured Achilles, didn't play in 2018. Went to Lancaster in 2019. Here's the payoff from Fry, and a swing and a miss. Might have been a slider on 3-2.
Now batting, Jared Mitchell.
Actually, that might have been changeup watching the replay. 2 down here in the 7th. Back-to-back strikeouts for Fry. Heck, at first sight, it could have been any of his pitches, given where we are. But we do have a good video feed to keep an eye on. Here's Jared Mitchell. Fry fires high and outside. Mitchell tonight 0 for 2, walk, stolen base, run scored. His 2 for at-bats, both strikeouts, one by Herrera, one by Paredes. Fry delivers, and there's a fastball strike. Rockers up 6-3 here in the 7th tonight. Base is empty, 2 down for Fry. And here's the 1-1. Fastball that is outside. Brandon the rosin bag for a moment. Now the 2-1. And that misses upstairs. Fry last in Friday night at Lexington. Had to go 2 innings in that one. 1 run given up. Now delivers and a swing and a foul back against the screen. It goes to 3-2. That was the night that Gio Abreu could only go 2 innings. The Revs were in the bullpen right away. Fry went 2 innings for just the second time this season. Abreu scheduled to start one of these next 2 here in High Point. Fry fires. Oh, up and in. Mitchell bends back. That ball goes to the backstop. And Mitchell head to first base on the walk. Fry upset with himself. He was looking for the 1-2-3 inning. We'll have a 2-out base runner. We'll bring up pinch hitter J.R. DiSarcina, the son of longtime Major League infielder Gary DiSarcina. Fry a move to first, has Mitchell back standing. DiSarcina hitting .261, 5 home runs, 26 batted in. Fry to the plate, and it misses high. 6-3 High Point. Mitchell has had a good year running, 23 for 25 in steals. Actually, 1 more than that. He stole 2nd earlier tonight. Pitch is swung on and fouled to the netting. And it is 1-1. DiSarcina, a rookie. There goes Mitchell. Pitch is down low. Castro lets it fly, but late. Mitchell dives in, steals his 2nd tonight. He was side shuffling away from first as Fry came set. Getting a head start this time. Fry didn't look over, and Mitchell able to go from that little side shuffle right into his break. So he had a good jump. Steals his 25th. He came in tonight top 5 in the league. Pitch from Fry, swing and a miss, change up. Mitchell's added 2 more to his total tonight. Revs throughout the year have not done a good job of controlling the running game. Fry fires and a swing and a bounce foul behind the plate. High Point now with, as a team, 3 steals tonight. Fry, another 2-2. And a curveball, swing and a miss. He strikes out the side in the 7th inning. Fry strikes out 3, gives up a walk, but strands a runner. Ties a season high for strikeouts. August 10th against Lancaster, he struck out 3. Scoreless inning, 1 runner left. We'll go to the 8th tonight. Revs trailing here in High Point, 6-3.
Fall is a beautiful season, but there's nothing beautiful about a lawn covered of dead leaves and debris. Harvey's Rental has everything you need to keep your lawn pristine this fall. From aerators, overseeders, and thatchers to chippers, stump grinders, chainsaws, and hedge trimmers, Harvey's Rental has it all. Don't forget to check out their full line of steel products. Visit Harvey's Rental at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th inning, 6-3, High Point leads. Revs will face one of their former own, Jamison McGrain, who recently joined the Rockers after helping Kansas City, the Monarchs, to an American Association title. Got the final out. He had 9 saves for them this year. He even made 8 starts. Went 6-1 with a 3.71 ERA and had good numbers. Was in the AA with St. Paul last year. It went 1-1 with a 2.33 ERA and 16 saves for St. Paul last season. And back in 2019 with the Revs, had a 1.33 ERA and 24 saves. James Harris will lead things off. McGrain winds, and his first pitch tonight is a fastball down and away. He's got a 6-3 lead. He couldn't understand, I think, why he wasn't signed by somebody after the season that he had in 2019. So he wanted to go to a different league and see if he would get noticed. Pitch, it is a fastball for a strike, but didn't get signed out of there either. The Revs closer, 24 saves in 2019. Now he kicks and fires, and it is down and away. Things definitely started to turn around for the team that year in conjunction with the time that he took over as a pretty dominant closer. He fires, and a swing and a broken bat shot toward the middle, and it is through into center. Base hit for Harris, who will lose his bat, but finds the middle of the infield for a leadoff hit to begin the 8th. Just the Revs' 4th hit tonight. So far from McGrain with High Point, 2 scoreless innings, 1 hit, 1 walk, and 2 Ks. This is his 3rd appearance with High Point. Here is Jack Kenley, and then Josue Herrera will pinch hit. He's got a bat on deck. Kenley 1 for 2, single run walk. And McGrain with the pitch. It is outside and low. McGrain's 24 saves were 3rd in the season in Revs history until Jim Fuller moved ahead with his 25th. Pitch to Kenley, a swing and a foul tip into the mid. McGrain McGrain is currently 6th on the career saves list with York, was 5th until Fuller moved ahead of him in that department, the career list. 1-1, swinging a foul tip back to the netting. Unfortunately, the last time he was on the mound in York, had a throwing error in Game 3 of the division series, or Game 4 rather. Revs lost that one in 10 innings to Sugar Land, eliminated back in 2019. Fires home, and it misses high and outside, 2-2. But McGrain down here now. Mitchell, of course, and Mitch Atkins, who we will not see in this series. He is currently on the injured list. It was working out earlier. Pitch to Kenley, fouls it against the netting. Rockers have Cooper Cassad and Craig Stem due the next 2 nights. Revs will have Duke and Gio, or Gio and Duke. Mace was tinkering with the order. Now McGrain fires, and that's down and away, 3-2. Well, if Kenley can get on, Revs will have the tying run at the plate. Herrera pinch hitting on deck. He will be pinch hitting. He is currently on deck. And then Nelly. Well, McGrain delivers. And a swing and a line drive toward right. Mitchell a step, and he misplayed it over his glove, and a one hops the fence. Harris on his way to third. Kenley's in at second. Second and third, nobody out here in the top of the 8th. And off the bat, Mitchell's first step was in, and the ball stayed up and sailed over his outstretched glove untouched. And the tying run will come to the plate. Josue Herrera, who will pinch hit. It's a double for Kenley, second and third with nobody out here in the 8th inning. Now the Revs trying to put together a late move here. Still no outs, and here's Herrera to pinch hit. McGrain with the pitch, and a swing and a miss on a fastball. Revs had a game-tying home run 2 innings ago from Malky. They certainly don't have to have that right here. But you do have to get these 2 runs in, I would think. Pitch to Herrera. He swings and foul tips it back. It's 0-2. Grain gets ahead of him right away. Josue hitting .253, 9 home runs, 39 RBIs. McGrain fires, and he tried to check. He went around. McGrain went up high. Herrera started, couldn't stop. He is rung up. It's a strikeout. Revs have struck out 11 times tonight, and there's out number 1. And here comes Nelly Rodriguez. You never intentionally put the tying run on, plus Franco is his protection. But first base open, McGrain certainly will be trying to stay out of his wheelhouse. First pitch is inside. Nelly, who homered earlier tonight, is 23rd of the year. 1 for 3. Solo blast back in the second inning. Here's the 1-0, and he spikes that one in the dirt. Tying run at the plate. Franco lurks behind him. Revs down 6-3 here in the 8th inning. McGrain fires, and a swing and a miss. Fastball. Jamison, that big whip around leg kick finish. Now 29 years old. Winds up with second and third. He fires. And he misses down low. He looks perturbed a little bit. 3-1. And Nelly will try to keyhole one that he likes. And otherwise, Franco could get a huge opportunity. The 3-1. It's a fastball for a strike. Kept it away, hit his spot. Not the one Nelly wanted. It's 3-2. Now the wind and the pitch. And a swing and a towering fly ball toward the line and right. Mitchell is over, and this one's going to be fouling in the seats. It comes hopping up onto their little picnic area down here. Now we'll do it again. McGrain, a new ball. Revs down 6-3, top of the 8th inning. Here's the windup and the pitch. And a swing and a pop-up foul. This one back over the roof. Rodriguez battling. Harris at third, singled to start the inning. Kenley at second. He doubled on a ball that Mitchell misread in right. Second and third with one out after McGrain got the strikeout of the pinch hitter, Herrera. Another 3-2 to Nelly. And a swing and a line drive toward right center field. It is down for a hit. Both runs will score. Field over to cut it off. Fires towards second, and Nelly slides in. 2-run double to right center. It's a 1-run game here in the 8th, 6-5. Nelly, a huge at bat, huge base hit on the 8th pitch of the AB. Drills a double to right center. He legs it out. And it's a 1-run game. He's the tying run with one away, and Carlos Franco to the plate. Nelly's second extra base hit. He has driven in 3 tonight. 75th and 76th batted in. And here's Franco. First pitch from McGrain. It's inside, makes a move. These two teammates in York back in 2019. Revs obviously have familiarity with the guy on the mound, tell their hitters what to expect. Here's the pitch to Franco, and it is down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Franco 1 for 3 tonight. The 2-0. It's inside. And again, he jumps back. Carlos Castro on deck. Still just 1 out here in the 8th. Revs with 2 home in the inning. McGrain sets, fires. And it is outside. Franco walks on 4 pitches. 4 of the 5 have reached. No bullpen activity for the Rockers. And Frank Viola will make a mound visit. Carlos Castro will bat with first and second and 1 out. And now High Point will get some bullpen activity, it looks like. Oscar Brazaban will begin to start throwing. It's kind of redundant, isn't it? I could have just said begin throwing, but he'll begin to start throwing. Or he'll start throwing, or he'll start to begin throwing. Revs trying to come back against their former closer tonight. Not too many were here in 2019, teammates of his, but a few were. The guy on deck was Dotel. Right now it's Castro who's in. First and second with one out. McGrain with the pitch, and it's in tight. Well, we saw Frank Viola make a visit back in the fourth that really helped Garco. Revs hoping to overcome that effect here in the eighth. The 1-0, and a swing and a miss. Castro lets it rip. Down one run. They have come back to tie it once tonight, trying to do so again, or better. 1-1, swing and a miss. Another challenge fastball up in the zone. 1-2 on Castro, who tonight has flied out and twice struck out. From this point in the order down, the bottom four in the order, combined 0 for 12 with 6 strikeouts. Here's the set. McGrain checks. He comes home. And a swing and a miss. On a fastball away. Gets Castro for out number 2. And it'll be Wellington Dotel with 2 on, 2 out here in the 8th. 2 runs home. Revs trying to get more out of this. Again, another visit from Viola that directly precedes good things for High Point pitching. Now McGrain facing Dotel. First offering, a swing and a miss. Fastball. Dotel tonight 0 for 3. Couple Ks, ground out in between. Now checks. And time is asked for. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. So once again, McGrain ahead. This is not how it was going prior to the visit. Nelly at second, had the big 2-run double. Franco on at first, he walked. Dotel now will try to scrap behind in the count. 0-2, here's the stretch, the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball. McGrain screams to himself, pumping his fists as he marches off the mound. And the inning is over. Revs scored 2, but do not draw even. 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, 2 men left. Now we go to the bottom of the 8th tonight here in High Point. It's the Rockers 6 and the Revs 5.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 8th, 6-5. High Point on top. Victor Capion, the new pitcher for the Revs. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And meanwhile, High Point closer Kyle Halbon begins to loosen. Logan Moore will lead things off. Moore tonight, 1 for 2, a 2-run single in the 6th. Sack bunt early in the game as well. Capion ready to go, facing 9-1-2 in the High Point order. And Vic's first pitch tonight, swinging a foul tip. And they got a piece of the plate on Tim Detweiler, I believe. Capion 2-3, couple saves, 6.19 ERA and 32 outings. Last pitch Sunday at Lexington, a scoreless inning. Now ready. Here's the 0-1 and a swing and a foul tip back to the net. Revs in the 9th against Halbon will have 8-9-1. Encarnacion, Reynolds, and Harris. At the moment, down a run, trying to keep it that way. Capion set with it. And the 0-2, that's way high. We'll be facing Halbon, who's moved into the closer's role, 11 for 14 in saves. 3.69 ERA. He's had a good year. He hasn't been dominant, but he's the one getting ready. Cap sets, he fires, and a swing and a ground ball right to first. Nelly's got it. One low hop, he'll take it himself. One away. Take a look at scores from elsewhere, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. And Long Island, they won the opening game of their doubleheader at West Virginia 7-3. They now lead 8-0 in the 4th in Game 2. So the newly named Charleston Dirty Birds are being zero help tonight. Here's Johnny Field, who's 1 for 4, RBI double in the 6th, which at the moment is the difference-making run. First pitch from Cap is over for a strike. Lancaster a 12-8 lead going to the bottom of the 9th inning at Southern Maryland. Lexington beat Gastonia 10-5, a final in Kentucky. Cap ready. Here's the pitch. Swing, and this one's lined to center field. Left center. Encarnacion back. Reaches out. Can't get it. One hops the wall. He plays the carom with the bare hand. Heaves it back toward the infield, but Johnny Field cruises into second with a one-out double. As High Point looks for some insurance here late. By the way, we've got our Friday night matchup for our high school football game of the week presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine. It'll be York High at Dallastown Friday night. Ray and Andy have the call at 6:30 on radio. Don't forget Friday night for the Revs will be on YouTube exclusively. Back at home that evening against Gastonia. Starting the season's final homestand. Here is Michael Russell, who's 1 for 4, single run scored. And Capion fires. It is over for a strike. Revs down 6-5 here in the bottom of the 8th. Runner at second with one out. Cap the 0-1 and a swing and a miss. He is so tough on righties when he's on with a little bit lower angle delivery. And that bright blue glove that stands out tonight against the silver and black. Back in 2017, these were the uniforms that the Revs wore the most en route to the title. Cap the pitch and a swing and a fly ball. Shallow right center. Kenley out. It's Dotel coming in. Wellington will get there. He makes the call and the catch. And that is out number 2. Earlier today, I did wear my WellSpan 2017 Freedom Champion shirts, which was the black replica with the silver. So there's your fashion update. Blue Revs golf polo currently. Here is Jerry Downs, who's 2 for 3, run scored, hit by pitch. Runner at second, 2 outs. Cap trying to keep this a 1-run game for the last at bats. And the first offering, it is a little bit high and wide. Revs down 6-5, made a run at it against McGrain in the 8th. But then he figured it out, struck out the final 2. He actually struck out the side in the top half. Revs have struck out 13 times tonight. Pitch to Downs, a swing and a miss. 1-1. For the Rockers, they're hoping West Virginia loses to Long Island. The Power, now Dirty Birds, had won 6 in a row before today. High Point could get to within 2 of first place in the South. Cap the pitch. It is outside. At High Point, huge day for them if they win, because not only is West Virginia losing twice, but the Long Island winning those games at West Virginia, they're going to open a 3-game lead on Southern Maryland for first, 3.5 or 4.5 on York. And that ball misses outside on Downs. It's 3-1. And that means it's more likely that there will be a wild card. And High Point opened the night with a 3-game lead on Southern Maryland for the wild card. And Southern Maryland is losing to Lancaster
Now batting, Stephen Cardullo.
They had a 5-game lead on West Virginia for the wild card, and they're losing twice. The Revs just put Downs on after falling behind. They'll go after Stephen Cardullo. 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the 8th, 6-5, High Point leads it. Cardullo 0 for 4 on the night. Campion to the plate, swing and a miss. First pitch slider. Cardullo had played for Jamie Keefe in Rockland in the then Can-Am League. He got to the majors from there with the Rockies in 2016 and then made their opening day roster in 17. Former walk-on at Florida State. As Campion fires, misses down and away. He played shortstop at Florida State. He was an All-American. He and Jamie Keefe won a Can-Am League title in 2014. 2 years later, after 3 years with Rockland, the Rockies signed Cardullo. Here's the 1-1, and he swings, drives it deep. Left field, this is trouble. Harris is back, out of room, it's gone. He climbs the wall to no avail. It's out of here. Stephen Cardullo, a 3-run homer, and the Rockers have just blown it open. 9-5 here in the 8th. As the LED lights go off, Cardullo's 19th.
Fans, that's home run number 19 on the season for Stephen Cardullo.
He's now driven in 19 in his last 8.
Next up for the Rockers is Quincy Lattimore.
And once again, after the Revs draw close, the Rockers have a big answer. 9-5 here in the 8th. No longer a save situation for Halbon, who continues to throw. He'll be coming in anyway. And here is Quincy Lattimore. Campion with the pitch. It is down and away. Well, that's a deflator. Revs were aiming to head to the 9th within 1, but that's a big one. Here's the 1-0, and a swing and a ground ball toward third. Franco to his left, cuts it off, steadies, makes the throw across to first, and the inning is over. But High Point scores 3. They do it on 2 hits. Cardullo, the 3-run homer. Nobody left on base. We're going to the 9th. Last chance for the Revs tonight, trailing 9-5. I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and
wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the ninth inning, no longer a save situation, but Kyle Halbon in to close things out. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And JC Encarnacion will lead it off. Big 3-run homer from Cardullo, extending the lead to 9-5. And Halbon, the big righty, his first pitch is, I guess, inside. He is 6'8", 230 pounds. Topped out at single A with the Angels. He fires. There's a strike. This year, he is 1-1 with a 3.69 ERA, 41 outings, 11 for 14 in saves, although this is no longer a save situation. Does throw strikes. 1-1. Fastball, strike 2 called. 39 innings, only 10 walks, 36 Ks, 33 hits. Opponents at 224. The 1-2, and it's a called third strike. Slider up in the zone. Encarnacion frozen on it. That's the 14th time that the Revs have struck out tonight. One away here in the ninth. Mikey Reynolds will bat. He is 0 for 3. He's got a 4-game streak of all multi-hit games that is likely to end. First pitch is popped up. And in from right is Mitchell. He is under it. He's got it. 2 down quickly here in the ninth. Revs down to their final out in this one.
Now batting, James Harris.
Now we go to the top of the order, and James Harris, who ignited things in the 8th. Broken bat hit up the middle. Revs scored 2 to get to within 1, but could not draw even. Now he's trying to keep it alive. 2 outs in the ninth, down 4. And Halbon with the pitch, swinging a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. Mitchell over toward right center has it. Harris hits it sharply, singles the other way. He's 2 for 5.
Now batting, Jack Kenley.
We will have part 2 of his interview on tomorrow night's pregame show, so tune in at 6:45 for that. And that keeps it alive for Jack Kenley, who tonight is 2 for 3 and on base 3 times. Walked, single, double, 2 runs scored. Revs need 2 more to reach. First pitch from Halbon is on the outer edge. That's a called strike. 9-5 High Point. Now the 0-1 and a swing and a miss. Revs tonight down to their final strike. Halbon, who has saved his last 8 opportunities. Non-save spot here. Harris runs, Kenley swings, pops it up foul. This will get onto the roof on the third base side. Playing way back, not holding Harris, so he took off. Rockers brought Halbon over from Chicago of the American Association 2 years ago. Now he deals at a breaking ball in the dirt, 2-2. He was a closer there. 14 saves. 8-year-old righty. Now the 2-2. Fastball, it misses down and away. Harris took off, not being held. He'll advance. Probably a defensive indifference, I would think. Full count on Kenley. As he tries to claw his way on. Here comes. And it misses high and outside, and he does. So he's on. And we'll have another pinch hitter. This will be Osmi Gregorio coming up. And he'll try to keep things alive. Now first and second for Osmi. If he reaches, Nelly's the tying run and a big swing and a miss on the first pitch.
Pinch hitter, Osmi Gregorio.
This is Gregorio's first pinch hit appearance. Overall, he's hitting .301. Here's the 0-1, and a fastball called strike. Revs down to their final out, or their final strike now as well.
Clap your hands. Come on, y'all.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the stretch. Albon, time had been asked for. Gregorio got time in there and backs away. Albon started to lift his leg and even started to stride before stopping. If Osmi reaches, Nelly's the tying run. That's how big this is right here. Albon the stretch, the 0-2, and a swing and a foul coming our way. It's sailing over our heads onto the walkway down here to our right. Now there's Hype, the mascot, who's being creepy if you're watching on YouTube. There's the stretch. Another 0-2, and it misses high and away. Two on with 2 out. Revs need at least one more runner. Albon the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Got him with a high fastball, and the ball game is over. As High Point wins it by a final score of 9-5. Revs came back to tie it once tonight. Came close another time, but High Point pulls away with the big 3-run homer in the bottom of the 8th. 9-5 is the final tonight. They led it almost the entire night.
This weekend is the last weekend.
And the Rockers take the opening game of this series. Revs fall to 1-3 on this road trip with 2 games remaining. 9-5 the final score. Stay tuned. Post-game show follows next.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable, free, and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a grand slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs fall tonight. 9-5 is the final here at High Point. Daryl Henry back with you as we welcome you to the post-game show. And let's start with our game recap, as we always do. And it was High Point scoring twice in the first inning. A sloppy first. They did have 3 singles, but a pass ball and a wild pitch. Pass ball set up the first run. Wild pitch brought him home. Michael Russell scoring. And then later in the inning, 2-out RBI single from Quincy Lattimore made it a 2-0 High Point lead. Revs got on the board in the second when Nelly Rodriguez blasted his 23rd home run of the year. Solo shot to left, made it 2-1, and jumped him from a tie for 9th in a season in Revs history in homers, all the way up to a tie for 5th most with his 23rd. But and in the bottom of the second inning, High Point got that run back, couple walks, set things up, a Logan Moore sack bunt, and Jared Mitchell scoring on a wild pitch made it 3-1. Next 3 innings were scoreless. Johendry Herrera settled into a good rhythm. And in the 6th, the Revs tied the game as they spoiled Tyler Garco's 3rd start. He was good, but they spoiled a chance for him to win, as with 1 out, Jack Kenley singled to left, and Malky Mesa cracked a 2-run homer to left center, his 16th of the year, and that tied the game at 3. And Malky in 3 games since coming back from injury now, 5 for 9, 2 home runs, 6 runs batted in. That made it a 3-3 game, but right away, High Point had a big response in the bottom of the 6th, scoring 3 times. And it all started with Quincy Lattimore being hit by a pitch on the second pitch that Johendry Herrera threw that inning. And Herrera, who had been in a good rhythm, previous 3 innings were scoreless. He had retired 7 in a row before that hit by pitch, but he was lifted at that point. Edward Paredes came in, and it wasn't Eddie's best inning either, as Michael Martinez singled to put 2 on. A 1-out walk, loaded the bases, and Logan Moore then, a 2-run single to right, broke the tie, put High Point back on top, and Johnny Field followed with an RBI double to left. That made it 6-3. Paredes did leave the bases loaded, but the damage had been done. Revs made one last run at it in the 8th inning as James Harris led off with a broken bat single to center. Jack Kenley doubled over the head of Jared Mitchell in right. And with 1 out, Nelly Rodriguez cashed in with a 2-run double to right center. And that made it a 6-5 game. But after a walk to Carlos Franco, Jamison McGrain struck out the next 2 hitters. He struck out the side in that inning. And the Revs actually end up striking out 15 times tonight, 1 shy of their highest total of the year. And in the bottom of the 8th, with the Revs within 1, High Point put its final stamp on this one, pulling away as Steven Cardullo, with 2 on and 2 out, launched a 3-run homer to left, and that closed the scoring. 9-5 the final on Cardullo's 19th of the year. Kyle Halbon came in and finished it off with a scoreless 9th inning. He did allow a 2-out single to Harris, a walk to Kenley, which brought the tying run to the on-deck circle, but struck out pinch hitter Osmi Gregorio to end it. Now the Revs fall to 1-3 on this road trip. They dropped their 2nd straight. Now 49-60 Overall for the year, 23 and 26 in the second half, just when it seems like they're on the cusp of evening their second half record. They fall to 3 games under 500 in the half again. High Point ends a 3-game skid. They go to 28 and 20 in the second half, 59 and 49 their overall mark. 2 to go in this road trip. 9-5 the final. High Point wins it tonight. We'll take one final break, check the scores from elsewhere, and wrap things up for you when we come back.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling. If it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs fall tonight, 9-5, the final here at High Point. Final segment brought to you by Brewery Products and Budweiser, reminding you to enjoy responsibly all season, get home safely every time. And when we're back home at People's Bank Park, sign that pledge form at Fan Services, and you can be entered to win. Let's look at scores elsewhere, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Long Island's going to sweep a doubleheader at West Virginia. They won the first game 7-3. They lead 11-0 in the sixth inning in Game 2 tonight. Lancaster wins at Southern Maryland 12-8, and Lexington at home defeated Gastonia 10-5. So the standings now in the North, Long Island is going to be 28-22, a three-game lead on Southern Maryland, 4.5 on York. So it could not have gone any better for them or any worse for the teams chasing them tonight in the North. And meanwhile in the South, it could not have gone any better for High Point than it did tonight. West Virginia loses its 6-game winning streak. Rockers are going to be within 2 games of first, and they will now lead the wild card by 4 over Southern Maryland and by 6.5 over West Virginia. And Long Island, with their 2 wins today, makes it more likely that there will be a wild card. So a huge night for High Point, and not so much for anybody else, quite frankly. Who cares if Long Island wins? They're already in. But those are the scores from around the Atlantic League tonight. In the majors, the Yankees have just won 7-2 in Toronto. That's just gone final. Twins lead the Tigers 3-2 in the 9th inning. Actually, I think that just went final as well, with Minnesota winning. Cardinals beat the Brewers 6-2. Adam Wainwright wins his 17th. Rangers on top of the Angels, 5-2 in the 8th inning. White Sox lead the Reds, 5-1 in the 8th. The Royals are on top of the Indians, 4-3, bottom of the 7th inning in KC. Rays have a 3-2 lead in Houston, that game going to the bottom of the 9th inning. Rockies lead the Nationals 2-0 as they play in the 7th inning at Coors. Bottom 3, Diamondbacks and Giants, 1-1 tie. That's in San Francisco. Dodgers lead the Padres 1-0 in the second. A's and Mariners, no score, going to the third in Seattle. And some other games that have already gone final. They played a doubleheader in New York today. The Mets beat the Marlins 5-2. Francisco Lindor homered and drove in 3. Marcus Stroman won his 10th. Mets then in 9 innings walked off with the Game 2 win as well, 2-1. So they sweep that doubleheader. Pirates beat the Cubs 8-6. Cubs have now lost 7 straight. Colin Moran hit a 3-run homer and drove in 4. Orioles double up the Red Sox 4-2 as Ryan Mountcastle hit his 32nd home run. And the Phillies fall in Atlanta 2-1. Charlie Morton, 7 scoreless innings. Jorge Soler had a 2-run single early in the game. Zach Wheeler pitched well but lost. Phillies got a run in the 9th. They threatened but fall 2-1, beginning a huge week for their postseason chances and not the way that they wanted to. So that's a look at scores from elsewhere tonight, Atlantic League and Majors. Again, the final in our game, it's High Point 9, York 5. And your totals tonight for the Revs, 5 runs on 8 hits. No errors, they left 7 on base. The Rockers, 9 runs on 10 hits. No errors, they left 8. Crawford, the winner in relief, 4-0. Herrera, the loss for York, 2-4. Time of the game, 3 hours, 26 minutes, and played in front of 1,482 here at Truist Point tonight. Our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game, Nelly Rodriguez, 23rd home run, and also added a 2-run double. His home run total now tied for 5th most in a season in Revs history. Well, the Revs will look to even this series tomorrow night. It's a 7:05 first pitch again. We'll be on at 6:45. We know that Cooper Cassad will make the start for High Point. He is 7-3. Revs will go with either Gio Abreu or Duke Von Schaman tomorrow night. We're on at 6:45, part 2 of our interview with James Harris on tomorrow night's pregame show, and we hope you can join us then. Until then, Darrell Henry saying so long from North Carolina. Again, your final tonight, it's the Rockers 9 and the Revs 5. Thanks a lot for listening. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Talk to you tomorrow night at 6:45 for the pregame show, right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 98.9 WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.